Alrighty there, folks. We're live with an Ask Me Anything session where we primarily responding to the chat in this particular video, questions and concerns and whatever else you may have. I'm going to go over a few things that probably don't deserve their own video as well. First amongst these is that Dick Masterson, the LA-based comedian, was banned from Twitter. Who really gives a fuck? Really? The guy was already fucking banned from Twitter anyhow. Who gives a shit that he has been banned from Twitter? But you have all the fucking retards there, you know, the free speech warriors coming in. Oh my god, oh, the free speech is dead. Oh, they're killing comedy, they're killing free expression. He's been banned. Who fucking gives a shit? Who cares? He's already back with another account dodging his ban. Whoa. I mean, people who want to know what he has to say on Twitter are going to go follow his new account anyway. The only thing it really does is burn off the dead wood of people that were following that account that don't give a shit, have stopped using Twitter or don't look at his tweets or don't really care about what he has to say enough to find his new account. And that's why deplatforming, honestly, isn't that big of a fucking deal. If you have an audience that cares about what you have to say or what you're doing or finds you entertaining, they will follow you around. They will find your content. You don't have to worry about it. So why are people freaking out if somebody gets banned from Twitter or from fucking whatever platform? You just make another account. Whoa. They ban that one, you make another one, and another one. It's really not that difficult there. I don't know what the big fucking deal is. Oh, the years of hard work tweeting. You're on fucking Twitter. There is no years of hard work or grinding at fucking Twitter. What would it take to become my wife there? Well, you gotta do whatever the fuck I want. Submit to my authority there. How did I meet Surfer? We were working at a call center together, and then we started selling water filters together. I thought he was totally fucking retarded there and when I first met him, but he's very open-minded. Kind of was dropping red pills on the guy. Now he's what he is, so. Well, in order to really get that clout there, LARPers, you're going to have to bend down and kiss the fucking ring. Get down on your knees. Just get down on your knees and apologize. Bend the knee, and we'll do a collab. I'll give you a Google Hangout or a shout-out. Whatever you need. But I need you to bend the knee and show me some proper fucking respect. So far as Phantom goes, furries are fucked up, man. It's sick. It's degenerate. It will never be accepted. And if you continue to double down on the furry shit, no one will ever accept you. Okay? I'm just letting you know that there. You need to fucking stop with that now. Okay? Seriously, fuck. I honestly will not tolerate the furry pornography at all. At all. I understand that's what you're into. You're a sick fucking man. But stop. But stop. EO laughed so hard at the esoteric PPPism where it did a summary of who PPP and Godwinson are, and then Surfer is a guy. Well, there you go. I love the esoteric PPPism guy. He does a fucking great job. That was the best one he's put out of the current crop. There were a couple other ones I might put up. But can you please say the word pagan? 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 I don't give a fuck. Tell me how you would pronounce it. Pagan? Pagan? Who gives a shit? Pay for Gagan. Oh, Pagan. Is that how you're going to say it? Pagan? Fuck off, you. Fuck off, you. No one says Pagan. And if it is Pagan, Like, fuck. Holy shit. What's your opinion on other drugs besides weed? Well, you're gonna have to give me a list of drugs. Which drugs you want. There's a fucking lot of drugs. The bottom line is you probably shouldn't take drugs if you haven't already. That's the bottom line on drugs, is probably not do them. I know that that's gay to say, especially when I do some drugs. But really, you probably shouldn't take drugs. I don't know, they're pagans. You dig drugs. Well, that's why you're a pagan LARP. Do you like people from Quebec? Who the fuck likes people from Quebec? Are you fucking retarded there, buddy? Everyone from Quebec is a big time fucking retard. Big time fucking retard. Everybody in Quebec is an arrogant piece of shit that feels like they're entitled to everybody else in the country kissing their ass. They think that they're fucking cultured when the height of their culture is the poutine. Enough said. Fucking, they're terrible drivers too. These fucking guys are the most aggressive assholes. If you go to Ottawa, you go to Quebec, these motherfucking French drivers think they fucking own the road. They're fucking terrible. They're the worst fucking slime. Who are your biggest influences in your content creation? Any long dead channels you could recommend? Of course, Hollywood God was a big influence. Big Al 2K6, The Archfiend, Jedi 1, AVGN, of course, Helsing 920, a big influence. You know, guys like that would be the ones off the top of my head, I would say, would be a big influence. Spoonie, of course. War Corp 666, yeah, to a certain extent. Maoist Rebel News. I used to watch a lot of Maoist Rebel News. Let's see here. Doug Walker, yeah, to a certain degree. He was never one of my favorites. Is the Cuba trip a serious thing that may happen? It's serious, yeah. We plan on going. The problem is the coronavirus. Otherwise, we would have probably already gone. I kind of wanted to be in Cuba by November, December when the fucking snow hit. But now it's looking like January, February, best case. And in reality, because of these fucking bullshit 14-day quarantine periods when you're traveling from country to country, it's just not going to happen. But yeah, Kraut's down to go. Godwinson's down to go. Surfer's down to go. Croc is a maybe, but I'm pretty sure he'll be down to go. He did just get a new job, so I don't know. Better than food you get in Ontario. What the fuck? Like, Quebec does... It's not better. It's a shithole. Fuck off, you Quebec. Jean de l'épée, c'est votre tour. Jean de l'épée, parlez d'amour. That's about the best part of Quebec, is that song there. Where is Tardsky from? Tardsky is from Brampton. So Brampton is fucking what we call Bramladesh. It is 95%, and I'm not joking, without exaggeration, 95% Indian people from India. And Pakistani people. It's an absolute shithole. It's the worst part of this entire country. I wish it would fucking fall into the sea, or fucking a plague would come from the sky and smite it from the earth. That's where Andy is from, you know. Do I have Switch Online? I do now, because me and Godwinson have been playing Smash Brothers there. Though he hasn't been on in a couple days. Brampton versus Oshawa, which is worse? Holy fuck, bud. Oh, man. I mean, Oshawa is a dirty fucking shithole, okay? The dirty schwa is what we call it here. Like, the hatred for Oshawa runs deep for me because I'm from Peterborough, right? So the rivalry is between the Peterborough Petes and the Oshawa Generals. It's a big fucking rivalry in hockey. We fucking hate each other. The schwa is like Peterborough without any charm, but even grimier and dirtier with like way more white trash. I don't know. I think Brampton is worse just based on the ethnic composition of the city. But holy fuck, the schwa is fucking dirt. Dirt. But, you know, the schwa, like my hatred for it, probably objectively places like Brampton, Hamilton, Windsor are probably dirtier and shittier places. But it's the schwa. The schwa. Halloween Havoc's coming back and why I wasn't on Gahul's Gun Show. So I was just going to explain this. Look, here's the reality. Okay? I have not been able to sit down and watch fucking wrestling. I can't do it. I'm fucking trying. Okay? I got fucking 3 weeks behind in the shit. I'm fucking watching this wrestling. I watch Clash of Champions. I'm fucking watching these Dynamites. And they're so fucking bad. They're just fucking terrible. You know, I'm skipping through half of them. Fuck. I tell Gahul, okay, we're going to do the show for 8 o'clock Sunday. Then I say to him, look, man, I need another 30, 40 minutes. I got to run an errand. What I was really doing was trying to watch the last 30, 40 minutes of AEW Dynamite. What fucking happens, sitting there watching this Chris Jericho spectacular there, and it's just fucking garbage. Just fucking garbage. And I fell asleep. I fucking passed right out. And I've just been too ashamed to admit that I passed out watching the wrestling. I fucking right to fucking sleep. And that was it. That was it. I was fucking out. So far as Halloween Havoc's concerned, maybe I'll watch it. I like that they brought it back. But yeah. It's just really bad. It's so bad, and I can't even fucking watch it anymore. Even to bitch about it, it's so fucking shitty. I mean, at this point, the only thing good in the wrestling business is Roman Reigns. Fuck me. Fuck me. Well, 5 Pounds of Gunt, I think, is watchable if you're a wrestling fan. I actually think it's a really good show. It's one of the shows that I really do enjoy doing with Gahul. But the problem is the wrestling itself is so bad. Especially these last few Dynamites are like fucking taking away my will to live. So let me see here. I'm not going to tell you what I do for a job, Dave. Generally sales, you should be able to DM me on Discord. He had an FBI meeting at noon. Is that true? Fuck. I don't play as King D because he fucking sucks ass. Did I ever meet Terrence and Phillip? No, I never met Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Yeah, we would go on Central Happenings Network. The issue is just getting it coordinated with Godwinson and everybody else. Did somebody ask why I'm gay? It is what it is. You know, if people want to think that I'm a homosexual, that's fine by me. People want to think I'm just this fucking guy who's raping every other man's asshole because I'm so masculine. Or you go right ahead. I don't care. You know, like if I was gay, I'd care. I just don't give a shit. Who do you main in Smash Brothers? King K. Rool right now. I'm really liking King K. Rool. I'm so glad he was included in the game. He's not a great character, but I like, you know, in terms of the meta of the game or anything like that. But, you know, you can play him in a casual setting or whatever. Our Switch players, Chads, no. But Nintendo does have really fucking solid games. You know, their games are at a higher level of quality than the other, you know, the other brands. And that's just a fact. Now, there may be a lot less of those games, but the games that are there, I'm going to sink 50, 80, 100, 200, 300 hours into. Stuff like Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, you know, Donkey Kong Country. These are games that I'm going to play over and over and over again over the years, and I am going to get my money's worth. Whereas if I buy fucking, let's say UFC 4, like I bought for the Xbox One, I play it for 6 hours. I've fucking experienced everything in the fucking game. And it's just a shitty grind. So, you know, it's just how I've been dealing with it. Pokemon Blue or Red? Red. Am I buying the new Xbox or PlayStation? No, I'm not. I'm not. It's first of all, it's way too fucking expensive. Way too fucking expensive. They need to cut these prices. People just can't afford it. I'm just going to be honest with you. The average working class guy isn't going to pay $600 fucking dollars for a console and $100 per game, because that's what it is now. Taxes in, it's like $93 where I live for a new game. That's fucking ridiculous. Fuck off, you. A lot of these games are 4, 5, 6 hours long. You can get fucked for that. You know, if there was more of a variety in the pricing with these games, you know, $40, $50, and maybe something like Cyberpunk be $100. Okay, but I'm not going to pay $100. And the other thing is, too, Cyberpunk 2077, I've been very hyped for. Very excited for the new CD Projekt Red game. Really liked the Witcher game, Witcher 3. One of the best RPGs I've played. Now, I haven't played many RPGs, but it was probably the best one I have played. Really got me into the idea of playing for fucking 200 hours an RPG. Fantasy adventure, very immersive world, good fucking quests, good stories. Didn't feel like I was some fucking, you know, bum loser killing rats for 20 fucking hours. That sort of thing. But the trailers I've been seeing for Cyberpunk look like shit. Look like shit. It looks like some weird social... I know that it's supposed to kind of look like a weird social justice-y, transy kind of future, but it just doesn't look right to me. I feel like it should go more Blade Runner-esque, a little darker style. It's too colorful. There should be some colors, some neons and stuff like this to make it pop, but it should be a more noir feel than what I'm seeing. I don't know. It freaks me out. And I trust CD Projekt Red, but I'm not going to be pre-ordering that fucking game. I'm not going to be buying it day one. I'm going to be waiting. I'm going to be waiting for that one to see what the fuck has happened. Same thing with No Man's Sky. I just recently picked up No Man's Sky about a month ago after waiting fucking years for it to be fixed. I hear it's fixed now. I'm going to give it a try. Yeah, you shouldn't really pre-order any game. What they do, but they fuck you. If it's a game that you know you're really going to like, and they tie like certain cosmetic items, shit like this to the pre-order. They tie certain content, timed exclusivity, maps, or whatever. It's just bullshit. They fuck you and they force you to pre-order this shit. So sometimes if you know that you're going to fucking be into it, you can, but I wouldn't recommend it. How does it feel to get blown out by Surfer every single day? Look, the reality is I'm just not going to sit there and start a fucking 2-hour-long debate with him on the air when I'm in the middle of a video, so I'm going to let him have the odd point there. Who gives a shit? It's not like there's a shortage. Well, with Nintendo, there is a fucking shortage. And with Nintendo games, sometimes you don't pre-order, you're going to get fucked. They're just bastards, this artificial scarcity system. You know, Godwinson says No Man's Sky still sucks. I don't even think he played it. Did you even play it? You don't care what they say about me, appreciate the entertainment. Well, I appreciate you watching. You know, we're trying to do the best we can. I think the shows for the last week or so have been good. Honestly, some people don't like the shows that I've been doing recently. A couple people are complaining about the Hollywood God stuff. But here's the thing. I mean, holy fuck, if you don't like the Hollywood God shit, if you don't like that, you need to get off this channel. You need to stop. Okay? Like, I don't know the lore. Well, learn the fucking lore. Learn it. There's a 5-hour fucking documentary. I don't want to watch it. I gotta work. I have a job. What the fuck are you doing here then? You know? So I'm always gonna do what I want to fucking do. If you don't like it, you cannot watch it. So that's the reality. Go, the Hollywood God video was good 3/4 of into it, but then you simp for him. Look, motherfucker, Five Finger Full Price. That was my honest impressions on Hollywood God. That's what it is. I'm sorry if it didn't entertain you, that I didn't, maintain the smug, gym detached aura of being a fucking asshole. Just keeping it real here. Do you plan on beating your McChicken record? I believe you can do it. When I eat 10? I don't know, man. I don't think I should eat more than 10 fucking McChickens. Who's my favorite featherweight right now? In the UFC. I like Jeremy Little Heathen Stevens, although he's been having a bad role lately. In terms of the actual contenders, I really do like Brian Ortega. I know a lot of people think he's gay, but I do like the jiu-jitsu. I think it's really cool. Some of the submissions he's been able to pull off and stuff like that. I've not really gotten into Zabit. I've not been super hype for Zabit. I do like Holloway. I didn't really like Holloway at first. But Holloway's won me over. Even though he's lost his last couple fights, he eventually did win me over. Yeah, John Cornette says Holloway is his favorite. He doubts he'll ever be champ again. Well, those Volkanovski fights, I think he won the second fight. And I honestly, you could make a case he did win that first fight, although I thought Volkanovski did win the first fight. But looking back on it, you can see why they gave the first fight to Holloway. They really should have given that second fight to Holloway. That's just my opinion. The fights were very close. I don't know if you can book a third fight. Probably as long as Volkanovski is the champion now, they won't give the shot to Holloway. But Volkanovski might not be the champion. I mean, Zombie and Ortega, I think, both have a decent chance at beating him. Tell Surfer to make content for his channel. I've told him that a lot of times. The big issue has been he doesn't know what style of content to make like himself. Like, this is what he said to me is, I don't have the same ideas that you have where you can generate shit every day or whatever. He wants to have a more scripted style, and it's just been too much effort for him to sit down and script out ideas and do it the way he wants to do it. And so that's why it hasn't happened so far. But eventually one day he'll sit down and do it. But he just finds it difficult to like grind out content on a continual, regular basis. And so he just prefers to be kind of like a special attraction on this channel at the present time. And I think he does really well as a special attraction. I think people really do like to see Surfer. But, you know, if you saw him all the time, every day, you may not like him as much, right? Can we get a photo of your GameCube collection? It's not here, so I can't do that. I have it up at the trailer right now. But yeah, I basically have nearly every game that was released for the GameCube. Like all the first-party games and then a bunch of third-party games. I probably have over 100 games for the GameCube. Opinions on Star Trek Voyager. I really, really like Voyager. There are a lot of episodes of Voyager that are fantastic standalone. Just excellent episodes of Star Trek Voyager. I like it better than DS9. I like it better than Enterprise. I like it better than Discovery. For me, I almost like it more than TNG. But the way I rank it is the original series, then TNG, then Voyager. That's how I look at it. The rest of it, I don't even fucking really watch. I'm gonna be honest with you. The rest of it is just fucking horseshit. People say it's a bad take, whatever the fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know? Imagine not liking the original series, putting it first, when it's the only reason the other series even exist. Well, yeah, okay, Dave, Voyager is inconsistent in its characterizations, but some of those standalone episodes of Voyager are fucking incredible. And honestly, a lot of episodes of Voyager are my favorite out of any series. So yeah, I mean, if you sit there and you watch it all 7 seasons through, yeah, you're probably going to have a bad time. But if you just select out the 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, you know, the probably 30, 40 episodes that are really excellent, you know, because there's at least 20 to 40 episodes of Voyager that I think are really good. So that's just my take. I don't really... The thing about Voyager is I don't really even like Captain Janeway. I don't really like Cass. I don't really like Tuvok. I don't really like Neelix. Neelix is fucking really annoying. But the Doctor is so fucking good. The Doctor really carries the show. 7 of 9, once she's introduced, is a phenomenal character. Tom Paris, I think, is a good fucking character. You know? And those 3 characters, for me, I really, really liked. And so for me, those 3 characters, particularly the Doctor, and his episodes like Author, I think is a great episode. Now people go, well, that's a retread of Measure of a Man. Well, it's still a really excellent episode, you know? And I think Author is even better than Measure of a Man because it shows what the consequences of creating a slave class of people would be. At the end of Author, when it's showing all the holograms working in the mines and this idea of the slave class, and those ideas would be interesting to explore, and Picard was set up to explore those ideas, but Picard flopped fucking completely and was a total failure, and I didn't watch past episode 4. Godwinson did. I fucking quit. I fucking had enough. Once I saw the fucking sword dude, the Romulan sword dude, and the strong female bullshit, I just said, fuck that. Tuvix is a fucking terrible episode as well, where Tuvok and Neelix are... Voyager is very inconsistent. It goes from the penthouse to the outhouse. But again, I kind of like things that have really high highs and really low lows, and that's why I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. You know? Kurt's Trek is not canon. I don't fucking know. You live in America. I don't need the TV to show me what happens when you have a slave class. Okay, Dave. I'm just gonna fucking leave that without comment. If you believe you're a slave and you have no agency in life and you have no control over anything, that's on you, man. You can have a slave mindset. I think that in the West, particularly in America, you do have control over your own destiny to a certain degree. You do have the ability to start a business. You know, enterprise is still relatively free there. I don't know, man. If you have that mindset, then that's up to you. Now, if you're saying, oh, black people are a slave class or whatever, that are kept artificially down, I mean, whatever, you can have that opinion. The Ferengi are literally the most racist stereotype ever, and somehow they get away with it. Well, it was the fucking 90s. Again, it was only until, maybe 10 years ago that, you know, we were allowed to have things. Now we're not allowed to have anything for fear that it might offend anyone, and it's just fucking silly. How do I feel about Harry Kim? He's a pretty fucking useless character, let's get real. Okay, he's reaching out to me on Twitter. I'll try and get a hold of him. Yeah, Picard ruined 7 of 9. What's the best Bible translation? I go with the New King James. That's what I use. Have you ever ate shrooms? Yeah, on a few different occasions. I'd say maybe once or twice in your life. Try it. But, you know, it just depends how strong of a will you have and how strong a grasp on reality you have, that sort of thing. Cisco is not the best captain. If you think that, you're a fucking idiot. DS9 is just shit. Just live in the real world. Like, everyone has this contrarian bullshit opinion. This contrarian opinion that DS9 is the best, which has now become the mainstream opinion because everybody wants to be contrarian about DS9. But the reality of it is it's just not Star Trek. It's not Star Trek. They're not exploring new worlds and new frontiers. They're not boldly going where no one's gone before. They're at this shitty fucking space station, all this crap with the Cardassians. I don't give a fuck about the Cardassians. I don't give a fuck about your political intrigue and your gay conspiracy theories and trying to create a dark and gritty Federation. Do you know the Federation is supposed to be pretty fucking idealistic there? This idea, and it was the precursor to putting swearing in Star Trek. It's the precursor to all this fucking garbage that you get today. Because you just couldn't accept the actual Roddenberry vision of the Next Generation and the original series, and people had to have it their way, and now we have Star Trek characters dropping F-bombs. So fuck you. Fuck you if you liked it, because people like you are the reason why we have Star Trek Discovery today and Star Trek fucking Picard. Surfer doesn't watch Star Trek, really. He's seen a few episodes. Tried to get him into it, but he just sees it as too nerdy or whatever. Croc likes Star Trek, though. He loves Voyager. It's his favorite. It's not exploring, Oddest Whisper. It's just a scam. They're fucking retarded wormhole. I'm the one who's the contrarian. The one who's living in reality. What's my favorite Star Trek race? Of course, the human race. I probably like the Vulcans best, though. Hot take on Godwinson playing anime games. I'm not a fan of it. I don't play anime games. It is what it is. At least 50% of the time there, Gravity Scan applying to become my wife. Look, send a Twitter DM of your tits there, but I already have somebody that obeys my authority 95% of the time. So you're going to have to step that up there. I don't know if you're going to be my e-wife there. Would you ever consider debating Varg on religion? Of course I would, because it would be just fun to interact with Varg. But... Varg's gone. He doesn't make videos anymore. He's kind of given up. I think he's somewhat active on Twitter. It would just never happen. But I would. What's the most days you've fasted for? 4 days. What's your opinion on Calvinism? I would have to... I'd have to go in depth kind of on it. Let me see here. Do I have my... Yeah. So this here is a refutation of Calvinism's tulip. This book was written by my grandfather, actually. Maybe someday I'll go through this with you guys. It's just a short little booklet. But I'm not a believer in Calvinistic doctrine. And I've been taught from the time I was 5 against Calvinistic doctrine. Take on Sargon versus Kraut, Godwinson asked. Well, I've given my take on Twitter about it. Sargon's trying to say that Kraut should be ashamed for betraying him and not kissing his ring. All this sort of thing. But the reality of the situation is Sargon is the national lolcow of the UK. He's the rape man. He single-handedly destroyed a political party. He lost to Richard Spencer. If anyone should be ashamed of anything, it's him. The liberalists were an abortion. The beer hall putsch was a fucking joke. He's the one that should feel immense fucking shame for everything he's ever done online. You know, Kraut had a YouTube scandal with doxing or whatever, but at least he wasn't in mainstream publications being smeared as the rape man and a pedophile. Sargon, buddy, you're never going to be a politician. Just fucking give up on it. Make video game videos. Make fucking History Channel. Do something the fuck else, buddy, because you're going to get fucking deplatformed, or you're going to get embarrassed and humiliated in the mainstream again. And this idea of him coming after Kraut, it's just silly. It's just bitterness and just being upset that Kraut revived his career by going in a different direction, but Sargon doesn't want to take the risk to go in a different direction, or he's delusional enough to think he's going to be Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. I honestly thought we would never have to talk about Sargon again, but he's just being a fucking douchebag. There's just zero reason for him to come at Kraut like he is. Yeah, exactly, Dolphin Lives Matter. Sargon isn't bad at History Channel, and those channels make a lot of money. You know, the issue is it's still almost too serious of a topic for him, because anything to do with politics or anything like that is going to get him taken down. And he needs to preserve his grift. He's a fucking old man. Best Medicare alternative, you're fucking looking at it. I don't know, man. Maybe go look up Toad McKinley. He hasn't made a video in fucking 3 months. I mean, there just aren't a lot of people that are making that style of content in a way that's any good that I've seen. So, do you think the Groypers will end up like the Liberalists? What is the end game of the Groypers? What's going to end up happening is Fuentes is going to be exposed as a joke. And it will be pretty similar to Sargon. You know, Fuentes will still have his core audience of fucking grifters and shit like this. But anybody who's serious about a white cause or whatever is going to look at him with disdain and as a joke. And especially as Fuentes gets older, the appeal is really going to wear away. I mean, when he's 30, 40 years old, still doing this shit, nobody's going to be impressed by him. That's my view. Kraut should do a German language miniature making channel. That would be something. What's a post-Trudeau Canada look like? There is no post-Trudeau Canada. He's going to be Prime Minister for the rest of his life, and we just have to accept that. Just read Kiwi Farms in a goofy voice. It's the same thing as Medicare, basically, you know. I mean, the fact that Kiwi Farms doesn't have an article on Andre Cedeno, a.k.a. Movie World Express. Well, they do, but it's like 3 posts long, and it's just a fucking joke. You know? They don't even have any fucking taste when it comes to lol cows or anything like that. Zero fucking taste. Oh, let's watch the fat woman eat again. Ha ha ha. Fucking people disgust me. Next big project is probably the Movie World Express documentary. Movie World Express has a new channel. We're not going to do a comprehensive look at Movie World Express's career, because at this point it's nearly fucking impossible. So we're just going to have a look at his last few months of content. So far as the video game review that everybody wants, I looked today, the gameplay footage is fucking gone, so I'm going to have to re-record gameplay footage. Who knows? It's in developmental hell. What can we do? When will we get another This Week in Nectar? Pretty much when Godwinson gets Zoom installed on his fucking phone, or gets a better fucking phone and gives me a fucking call and shit lines up and there's something to talk about. So I couldn't really tell you, but hopefully sometime in the next week. When Medicare found out what ASMR was, Eddie. Oh, shit. What made you and Godwinson go after Nick and the Groypers? Well, it's just a shameless fucking grift. It's really disgusting what the Groypers are doing and how they're subverting white causes to line Fuentes' bank account. And, you know, it just makes us feel a bit sick, and nobody else will cover it. No, everybody else in that sphere is busy kissing Fuentes' ring to try and get clout off of him, And so nobody else will do it. So it's a situation, again, similar to with Ralph or Dick Masterson, where it's somebody that's untouchable, that you can't criticize, that's a god, we all have to bow down, da-da-da. But in reality, they're fucked up and it needs to be called out. I mean, he had this fucking shallot guy, coding 16 hours a day. The guy was having to fucking take meth to keep up with this workload that Fuentes was giving him. And then the fucking guy ODs on live stream, dies, is sitting there fucking dead for 6 hours on live stream. So, you have Nick Fuentes comparing Baked Alaska to Jesus Christ, saying that Baked is an Aryan and is Jesus Christ on the cross. And it's like, whoa, dude, fuck you. Fuck you, you scum, you swine. Well, I will do a video on that. But the Daily Groiper is going to have to produce his receipts of what he's saying happened. Because my version of events, I'm going off what the Daily Grifter has said, right? And so the Daily Grifter needs to produce his video evidence and his receipts and all this fucking shit. And the guy just, I don't know, he just, for whatever reason, doesn't seem willing to share what he has. And so, therefore, it's difficult. Well, we can only give Nick so many excuses for his behavior. So you say, oh, it's because he's young, this, that, the other thing. But it's like, dude, you should know. You should know. Do I live in my parents'... No. British royalty couldn't afford good phones. Brexit hit hard. The guy can fucking afford it. He's just a cheapskate cunt. This motherfucker wouldn't even buy a drink at Subway. It's against his principles to buy a fucking soda and pay $1. Just pay the $1, you cheap fuck. It's where they make their profit margins. It ought to be free. Well, maybe in fucking hippy dippy land there. I don't fucking know. It still pisses me off. They still, when I go into the Subway, do you know your friend is not allowed here. Is your friend from England coming? He is not allowed. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry he stole from you about 5 times. Fuck. Godwinson's knee-deep in astral chain. Calls and Liddy. PPP, how come you call out others for being weak for not responding to you, but don't respond to your most competent detractors? Which detractor am I not responding to? I'm responding to you now. What is your complaint? What is your problem? Does it really even matter? I'm so angry at you. You're a channel with 3,000 subs, a fat man yelling into a camera. You don't do what I want the way I want it. Really? Who gives a shit? What you want? Grimcheers and Leo Pirate? Grimcheers was a huge fan of mine up until, I guess, it turns out he's a plate gang trying to fucking Jew me or some stupid shit. Who fucking knows? If he doesn't like me, that's fine. I don't really give a shit. And who? Leo Pirate? Once again, like I told Leo Pirate, he can come on and debate me or Godwinson if he has a fucking issue. And he's afraid. He's afraid. He's afraid. So, if Leo wants to talk about whatever, Leo can talk about whatever. But all it will turn into is a biblical circle jerk. And, like, nobody wants that. I've had arguments with Seventh-day Adventists my whole life. I've told Leo I've never had any interest in debating him on the Bible. If he really wants to do that, fine, but it's just going to be silly. And if he wants to talk to Godwinson, it's always out there, but he's afraid. He's afraid. So, the guy's a little bitch. He sits in the shadows, sucking up to the pagan LARPers and fucking idiots on cow. Fuck. And again, nobody fears John Michael Kelly. No one gives a shit about John Michael Kelly, and he's a joke. Like, I can't. I've already. John Michael Kelly has no interest in anything. When did you get red pilled on race and IQ? I probably learned. I learned a lot about those arguments probably in about 2012, 2013. I probably moved towards accepting those arguments by 2015. Now, some of the conclusions that people draw based on race and IQ, I no longer agree with that I used to agree with. But again, it would have to be a much longer video bringing out my points on this. And let's face it, my opinion on this stuff is probably no more educated than your opinion on that stuff. Like, we've all seen the same videos, read the same book. Do you know what I mean? What is the Big Dog song from? That's Slowed and Throwed Lil Wayne Big Dog. The original song, Lil Wayne Big Dog, sucks. But the Slowed and Throwed version, or Chopped and Screwed version, is actually really good. He wants me to leave him alone, leave him in obscurity, leave him to his 11 viewers. That's fine. Just get down on your knees and just beg me to leave you alone. Get down on your knees, just say, you don't have to say Zack Snyder's a great director. You don't have to say Zack Snyder's Watchmen is great. Just say there is a chance that the Snyder Cut might be good. Get on your knees, say there is a chance the Snyder Cut might be good, and I will fucking leave you alone. Until that time, I am going to feud with him, chase him around the moons of wherever the fuck, SETI Alpha 5. He will get on his knees. Are you able to hear it through the wall when Surfer jacks it? Surfer doesn't masturbate. He hasn't masturbated in over a year. IBS Apocalypse 2. Well, I've told you, it's IBS Ragnarok. It's coming. I have come to hasten it. Ragnarok will come. What's my favorite? I think I like the pork loin best. Someone? Who's going to win the Premier League this year? Liverpool. I like Liverpool best. And it's not because I just bandwagoned them because they won the league or whatever. I had been a fan of them probably for 4 or 5 years now. I don't know. I just like their style of football, the team that they've assembled. The reality is supporting any team in the Premier League, if you don't live in England, is plastic. So I may as well just support the most successful club in history. And at least it's not Manchester United. Favorite Spoonie video? I loved his Wrestle videos, but probably his SWAT 4 playthrough, the one with the cultists, and he's going, I think that's probably my favorite. I don't know if Zoom promised Ragnarok because I don't listen to or follow anything he does. It's just not something I care about. I really like the Watchmen graphic novel, and I like Snyder's adaptation. Again, no adaptation is going to be perfect. I thought he did the best job he possibly could. I thought aesthetically it looked really good. I thought it looked like the comic book brought to life. I kind of liked the changes he made, the condensing it and stuff like this. Again, there are just things. It's translating something from one medium to a medium, another medium, where things are going to be lost. Like you're not going to get when you get the Watchmen graphic novel, and in between each chapter are these bonus, these bonus segments that build the world and build the lore, and you're just not going to get that. And certain things had to be trimmed. I think the Ultimate Edition of Watchmen is probably the closest. It brings back those Hollis Mason scenes that are cut and things like this. I don't know what he expected. The pirate comic being cut, Voyage of the what the fuck. Again, it's not coming to me, but it was put back in the Ultimate Edition. I mean, the complaints that people have, I think, are a bit juvenile, because what the fuck are you gonna do? Well, yeah, he could have split the movie into 2 or 3 movies, but if he did that, the second and third movie wouldn't have been made, since it didn't make money, since there really aren't that many Watchmen fans in the world. And I'll tell you this. Oh, shit. I'll tell you this. The Watchmen TV show is a piece of shit. Don't watch it. Don't waste your time. I watched about 4 or 5 episodes and I realized it would just be a fucking waste. What do I think about the Groyper bus disaster? Well, at this point, I have to admit it's no longer the Groyper bus. It's no longer the Groyper bus. Patrick Casey isn't going anymore. Catboy Cammy isn't going anymore. Prince Hubris isn't going anymore. What Baked has done is thrown all the Groypers off the bus, and it's just baked in a bunch of Ice Poseidon 2 fucking idiots, like Smooth Sanchez, and a bunch of fucking mongrels. So it's just going to be a fucking, it's just going to suck ass. I'm sure somebody's going to get arrested or go to jail by the end of it. But, yeah, like all the Groypers are off the bus. So it's just going to be normal Baked. But who knows? Like, if he survives this, then maybe he will get Nick Fuentes on the bus. But, so it's disappointing. Yeah. It will still be a disaster, but, I mean, if Patrick Casey was on the bus having to deal with this shit, it would have been amazing. Fuck, I keep hitting the screen wrong. Dr. Kang Hatton. No, it was not. Dr. Kang Hatton was not Kino. Making Dr. Manhattan black was fucking retarded. Retarded. The Watchmen movie wasn't bad at all. At all. Which skeptic do you think is going to backstab the stepfather next? Does he even still have anybody? Like, who is left in the Skeptic Capo crew? I already answered why I flaked on Gahul there, Kimanito God. It's because I passed out watching the AEW show before I got to the program, and I just been ashamed of it. You know what? I would officiate Baked at Sammy's wedding. How much longer does Baked have, you think? I don't think he's going to make it to the election. I think chances are Baked will be in jail before the presidential election. Now, maybe I'll be proven wrong, but I honestly think that this road trip, he won't make it to the end of October. That's what I think. If he makes it through there, Bronx Beast says, chat is so big now, PPP never answers me. I don't know what to say, Bronx, A lot of the shit you've been saying lately is retarded as well. I have seen it, but some of the shit you were saying was retarded, so... dick riding Corey and all this shit. You're probably just doing it as a joke, but I don't really think you should ever fucking dick ride him. It's just my opinion there. Voldemort's a bad guy. He's Voldemort. Baked is a 30-some-year-old who acts like a 16-year-old. Yep. Hot take there. Will you please attempt OBS? The content suffers slightly while trying to do the bake stuff. Look, again, I've told you motherfuckers. Insects operate OBS. Okay? Insect people that aren't even human fucking beings operate OBS. A man with dignity doesn't operate OBS. Okay? If you have dignity, okay, you're a human being who doesn't want to lower themselves to the level of an insect, like the pagan LARPer people who, or T-clips, the level of insects, you don't operate OBS. That's just how me and Godwinson roll. It's not like we couldn't learn OBS, we couldn't use OBS, but we choose not to. We choose not to. Toucan Tim, I like that. Toucan Tim, aka Baked Alaska, always finds trouble when he follows his nose. Yeah. Baked brings less value than Owen Benjamin, Nick Fuentes, Medicare, Warski. He is even less useful than Ethan Ralph. At least Ralph makes me laugh. Baked just makes you want to punch things. Here's the thing. Yeah, Baked really doesn't bring a lot of value to the table. The only guy there I think that he might be better than is probably Warski. They're on about the same level to me. But Baked has been putting out some shows that are pretty entertaining, but they're trash fires, they're fucked up. But at least he is putting out decent IRL streams, whereas Andy's IRL streams, with the exception of Aim Aim Aim, where he gets arrested, were terrible. And so were Ralph's. Owen Benjamin definitely does more than Baked. Nick Fuentes definitely more talented than Baked. Medicare definitely more talented than Baked. I would say even Ralph is more talented than Baked, to be honest. For sure. Thoughts on Wings of Redemption? Dude, what take am I going to give you on Wings of Redemption that you don't already know? Wings is a fuck-up who's trapped in something he hates, man. Sad. But that's not my fight, man. That fight's been over for a long time. Thoughts on the leftist fake security guard who shot a right-winger in the U.S.? Is King of Pole right about his Civil War prediction? I don't think he's right about that. I don't think there's a Civil War coming. Maybe. I mean, it would certainly be interesting. Shake things up a bit. But just nothing ever happens, guys. Nothing ever fucking happens. What does OBS have to do with dignity? If you don't understand that, you probably don't have any dignity yourself. Favorite Trailer Park Boys character, R.I.P. Leahy. It's really tough. It probably is Leahy. Leahy, I think, was probably the most talented performer on the show. I really like Ricky. I think that Bubbles used to be a really good character, but Bubbles has been really flanderized, and past season fucking 5 and 6, Bubbles starts to get really fucking over the top there. I think for me, it's probably Leahy at 1, Ricky at 2, J-Rock at 3, Ray at 4, probably Randy at 5. You know, that would probably be the top 5. And then, you know, Cyrus is probably the honorable mention at 6. Cyrus is pretty fucking jokes. The, you know, one-off characters like the trailer park supervisor that's going to give the right hook, or the Bible pimp, those characters were also really funny as one-offs. Characters I really don't fucking like from the show, that fucking transgender Donna fucking stupid shit, that shit's not funny. Bringing Snoop Dogg in is fucking stupid. Leslie Dancer actually wasn't bad. I didn't think, like the military guy, Leslie Dancer. I thought he was actually a decent performance in those later, in these Netflix seasons. But other than that, like, the Netflix seasons are shit. Shit. I've never actually seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Everybody talks about it, loves it, not seen a single episode of it. I've also never seen a single episode of Friends, and I probably only watched about 4 episodes of The Office. Okay? Will This Week in Cuckoo return? It will. It will return. We still gather the articles and stuff like this. It's just with Surfer's work schedule, it was tough. It was tough to find a time that worked, and it's just the grind of having a set. Okay, we're doing it at this time of this week, you know, whereas it's just having that set schedule almost makes it like a job, and this shouldn't be a job, right? But yeah, we'll probably bring it back on Thursday soon. Maybe fuck tomorrow, maybe we'll bring it back. Oh, Phil Collins. Yeah, Phil Collins is probably in the top 10 as well. I forgot all about Phil. He was one of my favorite performers in the show. Are you looking at my gut? You know, great fucking performance. Surfer's playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. He's already put like 120 hours into Odyssey. He's bought the expansions. He's doing the expansions now. He's really having a good time with it. Really having a good time with Odyssey. Today, got Crash Bandicoot 4. So we're going to be playing that. And some PayPig hooked me up with Crash 4. I gotta, you know what, I need a PayPig to hook me up there with Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. So if somebody can get me because I got to get it pre-ordered so I can get access to the beta there for Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. You know, I have no choice but to purchase it because they used Yuri Bezmenov in the trailer. So there we go. What were your favorite Adult Swim shows? Well, we don't really have Adult Swim in Canada. We like when I was growing up, basically what your Adult Swim was on Teletoon, was the channel that I would watch it on. I always really liked The Boondocks was on there. Robot Chicken was on there. Tripping the Rift was a show that I used to like to watch that was on there. That was a little bit more obscure, was Tripping the Rift. Sons of Butcher was okay. Some of this shit there is just real stupid, but you know, you watch it late at night, it's kind of funny. A lot of people like Squidbillies. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, I never really got into it. There were a few times I'd flick it on and I found it funny, but I never really would see it that often in the lineup. Moral Oral was one that was on there that I really liked. But again, like, they never would put Moral Oral on enough. Like, it was usually always on at 1:30 in the morning or 2 in the morning, some fuck time slot like that. Same thing with like Squidbillies. I would have seen more of Squidbillies if it wasn't in the 4 in the morning fucking time slot. Moral Oral made the Christians really mad, PPP. Well, the reality is organized religion does need to be criticized because there are a lot of flaws in organized religion. And if Christians aren't willing to accept criticism on things that we do that are fucked up, then again, we're going to lose touch with reality and we're going to become less and less popular, and that's what's been happening. So again, even though I was raised in a very traditional, strict, conservative household, very much like Moral Oral, I could recognize the flaws in that, and they can be improved. But I still think it's the best way to raise your kids that is available. And I think it's the best set of morals, and I genuinely believe it to be true. So. But again, I haven't seen Moral Oral probably since I was 15. So coming on 10 years now. Why do you still watch TV? I don't have cable. Um, I watch television shows still, I guess, but I don't really watch a lot of shows that are coming out now. I never played the Yakuza games. Sorry, someone. Somebody, in terms of television, I watched the new Brave New Worlds. Do you know, Gravity Scan, that Godwinson has never seen VeggieTales? He didn't know what it was. I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe that. Am I the only streamer who takes his stream to do a piss? Probably. As most people are worried about getting banned, whereas, again, I don't give a fuck, really. If I stop doing this tomorrow, oh well. It's probably better for me, to be honest. As I ruin my life for an audience of less than 1,000 people. But I was going to say, I watched the new Brave New World series. It was okay. The problem is, like, doing an adaptation of Brave New World, nearly everything in Brave New World already exists. And so it's very difficult to make it seem futuristic. They changed it up a lot with the AI stuff that they introduced and the singularity stuff. I don't know. It's worth a watch. The stuff in the Savage Lands was probably the best part, but they limited that to 2 episodes, and I don't know if they're going to do another season of that, which I really hope they don't. I just hope they leave it as it is. But the ending of that Brave New World show that they've come out with goes up its own ass, and it's just a very silly fucking ending, in my opinion. Oh, who can stay quiet the longest, Surfer versus PPP? I don't know. I used to be a very quiet. I really only kind of became really loud and boisterous probably about 13, 14. Started playing football and stuff like this. Got a lot more confidence. But before that, I was very shy guy, very quiet, kind of introspective, reading books. So he would probably talk first in that Kenny versus Spenny episode. If you could bring back any canceled TV show, which would it be? I don't know if I would bring back canceled TV shows, because my experience with bringing back, like, I would say Kenny versus Spenny, like, oh yeah, bring it back. But the reality of it is that you bring back a show that's been canceled, or you do a reboot, stuff like Star Trek Picard, or you bring back the Trailer Park Boys, and it's not the same. And, it's better to just leave it as it is, leave the memories alone, and not fuck it up, than to bring it back as this weird abomination and sully the legacy of what was originally good. And so I couldn't really tell you of a show that I would want to bring back unless I had total creative control or I knew the people behind it. But honest to God, even if you give the creative control to the right people, sometimes people aren't able to replicate what they did before. So say you give Hots and Rice full control of that show, it still might end up being a disaster. Now, maybe, you bring back Kenny versus Spenny in 20 years when they're 60, well, actually in 10 years, maybe 10, 15 years, when they're 65, 70 years old. And then it could be really entertaining watching them do it as old men. But right now, it's kind of actually real sad. I went to see them on tour, stand up probably when would that have been? Probably 6-7 months ago. 6-7 months ago, I went, well, fuck, longer than that. Because it was before the COVID shit. It was probably December. I'm going to say, actually, it was probably about a year ago. October, I would say, of last year, I saw them perform live here in town. And they were still good. They were still funny, but you could tell that this is material that they repeat night in, night out. It's not actual improv. And so I saw through some of it, but I was still very entertained. The crowd laughed, loved it, got autographs, got to meet the guys, stuff like that. It was great. If augmented reality was perfected, what game would you want to play with AR? I don't know. I think the augmented reality might be the next big thing, but I don't know. Fuck, I just don't know. Do I think Bailey is the best female wrestler? No, no, I don't. Now, at one time, like, I remember I showed to non-wrestling fans, to kids, I was hanging out with, like, my stepbrother there, whatever the fuck, whoever he is, gives a shit. And he had, like, one of his, like, 12-year-old friends over, and I put on the wrestling for them. And they really liked the Bailey and Sasha match. And I really liked the Bailey and Sasha match at NXT TakeOver Brooklyn. And I said, wow, these are really good performers. But since then, I haven't seen a Bailey match that was anywhere near that good. And so I've got to say, like, she's just not very good. On the microphone, she's not very good. In the ring, she's barely passable. I would say out of the WWE wrestlers on the roster now, Asuka is probably the most talented one in the ring, but I don't even really like Asuka because she's Japanese. You know, women's wrestling is just an inherently inferior thing. They're nowhere near as athletic as the men. I don't know, her heel gimmick has been a bit better than than what she was as a babyface, even though she should have been a natural babyface and got over. No, I think I saw their 30-minute Iron Woman match, and it was nowhere near as good as that match. Why am I wasting Chad genetics? Do you think that these are Chad genetics? I don't know. I guess I'm a fairly tall guy. I guess I got broader shoulders than most. But I don't really think that I have, like, the best jawline or anything like that. No, Rusty Shackelford or Shilford or whatever you want to be called these days. Into the Garden PPP. You best repent there, buddy. Would Spenny even want to be around Kenny again? Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I mean, they still work together. I just saw them work together about a year ago. Bringing back the X-Files shows. That revivals can fail even if the OG creators are in control. That's true. That's true. Although I haven't seen it yet. But I'm sure that that is the case because that's what everybody has said. Maybe I'm wrong. But I've seen it with other shows, and that's why I know that it won't work. Do you ever think Spoonie will get better? At this point, no, I don't think he's going to get better, but I hope he does. Bring back Kino of the Hill. Don't bring back King of the Hill. It's had a great run. There's fucking no need. No fucking need. You know, it's like bringing back Beavis and Butthead. Like, what the fuck? Why did they do that? The episodes that they came back in were nowhere near what that show used to be, and that show was meant for a very specific time in history. And that's why I don't have a lot of hope for this new Boondocks revival, because the original creator isn't going to be involved. Granddad's dead, and they're not going to be allowed to be as offensive. Like, I went back and I watched a couple episodes of the Boondocks because I was thinking about it. Because I saw that clip again of Dick riding Obama. And you watch the episode about Obama where they give that, for that time, the very contrarian take that nothing would change under Obama and that it was just a scam and all that. You know, they couldn't make an episode like that today. And they've had to retire episodes like the story of Jimmy Rebel, which is an episode I went back and watched again when I saw that news article. And it was a very funny episode. And it honestly had a good message to it so far as race relations were concerned. But that couldn't be made today. What is it, out of sync? Do I think BitChute will keep improving? I think it will improve to a certain extent. I'm glad they fixed search. I don't know if it's too little too late for BitChute, because I think a lot of people have already tried it and said, like, it's a piece of shit, and they don't want anything to do with it, so. They tried casting Granddad's son, but a lot of bullshit happened. Uncle Ruckus's best character. Well, the actor who plays Uncle Ruckus, the voice actor, actually tried to get an Uncle Ruckus movie made. And he was doing like live action performances as Uncle Ruckus. You should look that up as the Uncle Ruckus channel. It was actually pretty cool. Obama killed over 200 civilians in illegal drone bombings, 7 weddings bombed. Look, Barack Obama is the reason I'm not a liberal today. I used to be. When I was like 12, 13 years old, a progressive, because I watched the fucking Daily Show with Jon Stewart, and I watched CNN every day, which again, I know not a lot of 12 or 13-year-olds do, but that's what I was doing, because that's what I liked, you know? And I was a big Obama supporter, and I thought I fucking knew, even though I was 13 years old. And what I watched happen was I watched Obama start wars in Libya, all over the Middle East, in Syria. I watched him leave a power vacuum in Iraq. I watched him not close Guantanamo Bay. I watched him drop so many bombs that we ran out of fucking bombs. You know? I watched this motherfucker, you know, the PRISM program, the Fast and Furious scandals. People don't fucking remember this shit. I remember that shit because I had to live through it. You know, and with Joe Biden, it will be exactly the same as Obama's presidency, and we're going to be forced to fucking live through it. I'm almost at the point where I'm almost resigned to the fate that we're probably just going to get fucked and be stuck with this bullshit for like 8 more fucking years, and I just can't stand it. I can't stand it because it's just, at least with a fucking Republican warmongering piece of shit like John McCain, you know, he's outright honest, or Mitt Romney, or somebody, or like George W. Bush. It's outright. It's out in the open. Look, we're fucking warmongers. We're going to war. We don't give a fuck. Fuck you, you know. But with these fucking liberal types, it's like, oh, we're so loving, and we love the earth, and peace, and love, and all this fucking horse shit. But deep down, they're actually even more vicious than the fucking outright Republican. So I'd sooner get fucking stabbed in the front than the back. Fuck. I don't know. You are an American, PPP. Well, fuck you, man. You know? I basically consider us a fucking proctorate of the United States. Canada wouldn't exist as a country without American military protection anyway. The reality is, if we had to actually fund our own military budget, we couldn't afford healthcare. And if the European countries actually had to fucking defend themselves, they wouldn't be able to afford the healthcare either. So America actually takes the hit on all its social programs to keep the rest of the world safe. But, you know, everybody else treats America like shit anyway. You know, America's the country that gets its hands dirty so the rest of the world can keep its fucking hands clean and pretend that they're fucking better. You know, oh, we're so above that. We're civilized. You know, but the reality of it is if it wasn't for America, you know, all of you European motherfuckers would be speaking Russian right now. And don't fucking front, don't fucking lie. Sit there, oh, we're so civilized. You know, America does your fucking dirty work for you and allows you to live the lifestyle that you're fucking accustomed to in Europe. Let's get real. Am I fucking crazy for saying this? Oh, America is such a bad country. They make unilateral decisions. No, they don't. You're fucking complicit in those decisions. You're complicit in those decisions. You don't get to pretend that you're fucking innocent. That's not how this works. But that's what they'll do, and they'll fucking lecture Americans constantly about being warmongers and this, that, and the other thing. But when America goes to war, it's to preserve the world order that keeps Europe on top, that keeps Canada on top, that keeps the US on top, that keeps Australia on top, and we keep the Chinese and the Indians and the third world shit in the streeters fucking on the bottom. And that's how it really fucking works. That's just reality. I'm just so tired of this fucking elitist attitude. Oh, we have free healthcare, and we have free education, and we have all these welfare programs for our citizens. Motherfucker, if you had to pay a fucking nickel or a dime for your military, you wouldn't have any of this shit. And it's time for America to tell these fucking countries to pay up. Fuck, Canada's military is so fucking dilapidated and so fucking pathetic that our soldiers are getting like one shot at target practice. Like, that's what, We just don't even have the ammo for our soldiers to even fucking train in certain fucking battalions. Like, it's just embarrassing. Fuck. Well, of course it's not an act of altruism. America does it for control. Yeah. But the other countries are still taking advantage of it and then pretending like they don't. Would I take U.S. citizenship if I could get it? Probably at this point. I just don't like living in Canada. I don't know. I like it here. It's good enough. Like, it's just fuck, man. It's so cold here. And the people here are fucked. The people here are fucked. Would I own an AR-15? Yeah, I would. You know what, Player 920? I don't know if getting involved in the Middle East was a massive mistake. I mean, personally, I wouldn't have done it. But the elites did it for a reason. They didn't do it for no reason. They did it to maintain control of natural resources, and there were a lot of geopolitical reasons why they're in the Middle East. It's not for no fucking reason. I mean, if you read like Project for the New American Century, like these entry-level fucking red pills that you'd learn from fucking Oliver Stone. It's not about the oil. It's not about the oil exactly, but it's part of the reason why. Again, it's also people oversimplify it to be, oh, it's the military contracts for Halliburton and this and that. It's not that either. But it's also to ensure that there's a reason and a justification for the U.S. military. Because after the Soviet Union fell, there needed to be an enemy to maintain that military-industrial complex. And so we had to invent the Muslim terrorist enemy so that we could have perpetual wars. That's why. And you can say, well, that's evil and fucked up that we have to perpetuate that. But if there's no support amongst the people for that military spending, then America will lose its hegemony in the world. And so that's why we're really there. That's my opinion. You can come at me with your very base take. I'm glad to hear it. I want to know more. But, like, that's the reason. There needs to be constant war. You say foremost Israeli interest. It's, again, Israeli interest is important. It is a very big factor. The Israeli lobby, especially in right-wing politics, Republican politics, is massive. But Israel is not the reason for every single thing to happen in the world. I know that you want to believe that the international Jew runs absolutely everything, and every single action taken by every single person in the whole world is orchestrated by Jewish puppet masters, but that's not actually the case. There are things organized by the international Jew, and I won't deny that, and by Zionism and by Jewry, but not every single thing in the world is the work of the international Jew. I'm just saying. Yeah, Tranter's got it right. Israel is odious, but not omnipotent. They are not omnipotent. They are not omnipotent. I'm sorry. You want to believe that? Fuentes, to your take, whatever. You know, scream about fucking how the Jews made you stub your toe this morning. They do run many things, including Hollywood, including the media. Oh, you're just a Jew. All right. Okay. Oh, my fucking God. I admit that Israel is a factor in why the United States is in the Middle East. It's not the only reason. It is not the only reason. You want to believe that because you go ahead. I'm not going to fight you on that. I'm not going to fight you on that. Yeah, I'm now bogged down in the Middle East. This is why, again, like, don't take my opinion too fucking seriously there, folks. Fuck. PPP confirmed neocon. That's right, I am a neocon. That's right, I am a neocon. And I support the nation of Israel. I support the nation of Israel 100%. They have a right to exist. You're a piece of shit. Fuck, the neocons are right. The elites are right. You people don't even fucking deserve to live. We ought to fucking send the troops into the fucking meat grinder of the Middle East to fucking support weapons contracts based. Get the fucking nationalistic propaganda going. I'm proud to live in America, where at least I know I'm free. We're going to invade Iran, and it's going to be blessed. We are going to fucking bomb Tehran flat and kill all those Iranians for disrespecting the nation of Israel. Fucking scumbags. Fucking Iranians. America would collapse without neocon policy. Well, at this point, yeah, it probably would. At this point, like, on paper, America probably should collapse from its massive overspending. But because they have a military, like, the debts can't be collected upon. But, I mean, national debts are fucking a total joke at this point, especially America's. It's never going to be collected. It's never going to be paid back. Shit. The way the Federal Reserve is structured, the way the money supply is done, it should have collapsed a long fucking time ago. It should have collapsed a long time ago. You smell that? It's that PragerU vibes. Those PragerU vibes. These cold takes. $50,000 U.S. servicemen dying in the Persian Mountains, and that's not the best idea. I think that is a fucking great idea. Imagine thinking that 50,000 Americans would die in Iran. We'll take it in a day. We'll take it in a week. The casualties will be minimal. Casualties will be minimal. Those mountain bases ain't fucking shit. Those mountain bases ain't shit there, dogs. Gonna take it in a week. I'm Church of Christ. Favorite console of all time? It's probably what I grew up with would be the N64 or the GameCube. Super Nintendo as well. Those would probably be my top three. All Nintendo products. Those were the three consoles I mainly played growing up, and I had a PlayStation 1 as well. The Rock or Stone Cold? Stone Cold. For me, what faith was your biological mother? Church of Christ. I don't know. I don't want to give you necessarily a religious lecture right now. I'm at 16%. We'll see if I can go get a charger. Tranter, holding Iran for any amount of time would be a bloodbath. It would make AFG look like a vacation to this. Well, it would be. It would be. Because there would be even a stronger insurgency, in my opinion, than you would have seen in Iraq. Is what you would see. I think the issue would be not so much with taking Tehran or, getting rid of the government there. The issue would be the insurgents and the street fighting and the terrorism. And as Black Eagle saying, Russia getting involved. And it could be World War III. I don't know if Russia might stand down. China's not going to get involved. I think that's a joke. I think that China militarily is still a paper tiger, to be honest with you. I really don't think that China can challenge America militarily. And if something was to break out in Taiwan and the South China Sea and it remained conventional, I think the U.S. would prevail over the Chinese. Russia is a whole other fucking ball game. And chances are, though, that these wars wouldn't stay conventional. And it would go nuclear. But who knows? We just don't fucking know. We just don't know because we haven't encountered a situation like this in history yet. Well, the Chinese Navy is a fucking joke. You know, it's what is it, a brown water fucking navy? A fucking brown water navy? China versus India when? It could be sooner than you think. Could be sooner than you think, and I think the Chinese would beat India there. But you do realize, okay, Clanato. America has China hemmed in on all sides. They've got bases everywhere. It's also part of the reason for these wars everywhere is wherever the U.S. goes to war, for instance, like the Middle East, they establish military bases. They have military bases fucking everywhere. Russia's fucking surrounded by military bases now. That's part of the reason why they're trying to expand out into Crimea and into the Ukraine so that they don't have to deal with these U.S. military bases surrounding them. And Syria as well. That's part of the reason why Russia is trying to get that influence in that region. The answer to the dinosaur question is that they did exist. The Poseidon bomb? Is it a larger bomb than the Tsar Bomba? Or whatever the fuck? Because I know about the Tsar bomb, but I don't know about, is the Poseidon bomb even a higher payload than that? Or is it a different style of action? In the way that it explodes? Like, is it delayed action? Or is it like one of those cutter bombs? One of the main things that would happen if the U.S. was to invade China is they would probably just drop a fucking ton of bombs on the Three Gorges Dam and flood the entire fucking country. And hundreds of millions would die. The dinosaurs died in Noah's flood, buddy. There's no T-Rex on that ark. I know what. It detonates underwater off the coast and creates a tsunami. That's pretty fucking sick. I'm sure Eli has tried to flag it down. Who cares? I've dealt with much more vicious people than Eli, you know. Is the Kick-Assia review with Rackets happening? If you mention Mars Girl, isn't it? He might say yes. I don't know. I haven't talked to Rakeda since that night. I might get it arranged. I think he said yes to it on the air. Whether or not he'd say yes because of Mars Girl or whatever off the air, who knows? Owen Benjamin has no brain. Yeah, I agree. The Earth is not flat, Bob. It's a realm. What's your opinion on what? West Memphis 3? The fuck is West Memphis 3? Am I still having fun? Yeah, there, Shamu. Even though you know, off fucking jerking off with the plate guys or whatever there. I don't know what's up with you, but yes, I'm still having fun. I don't look like I'm having fun. I don't know what to tell you. You know. Would you ever consider working as a pro wrestling manager? Would I ever consider letting Scarlett Johansson give me a blowjob? I don't know. Would I ever consider pounding Big Macs into my blowhole there, buddy? You know, would I let Uma Thurman tongue my ass? Of course Imagine PPP not wanting to be a pro wrestling manager. Come the fuck on. Thoughts on Becky Lynch leaving the WWE for a while because of the baby? She could have had a great run if she wasn't in a relationship. I think Becky Lynch, all the heat fucking died with Becky when her nose got broken and the Ronda match didn't happen. And then it got killed even worse, finally just totally killed dead, when they inserted Charlotte into the match and made it a triple threat instead of just letting Becky win clean over Ronda. And from that point on, her career has been a waste. It was a waste. She's best off just going to have a kid because she's never going to be the mainstream star and the big star in the company because they didn't do it right. They didn't execute the angle right with her beating Ronda clean at WrestleMania. The finish was fucking botched. Charlotte was inserted. It got fucked up. Would I work with Jim Sterling in his wrestling? Fuck no. Fuck no. Talk about the Hedges leaks. What's there to say? What's there to say? He's a snake. He's a snake. It says more about him than it does about me. Do you think Uncle Adolf is a bad man like Trump? What a question. Will you manage Tonka? I would manage Tonka. Would you eat 2 cheeseburgers for $20? What sort of questions are these? Jesus, man. It's like a rhetorical question. The entertainer visa? I don't think I'm making it into the U.S. on an entertainer visa. You always look like you're about to cry. Well, Sargoy, you're sweeping people up. That's why I'm crying. The Earth is actually concave. Is it still warm over there? Somebody at Razmaz asked. Yeah, the weather's actually been pretty decent. I'm at 10%. I'm gonna have to wrap this up soon. It's a very sad person inside. You're right, buddy. It's tough. I live with my childhood trauma every day. Boogie 2988 coming at you live. When did you first realize you were in love with Surfer? You play any instruments? I can play the piano a little bit. I can play like Ode to Joy on the piano and some basic stuff. I played trumpet in music class. Was never the best at it, but I could play like hot cross buns, I guess, on the trumpet. What's the worst person on Channel Awesome in your opinion? Well, nobody's there anymore. I think Guru Larry threw in the towel this week. He quit. Or Bennett or the Sage or whoever the fuck was left threw in the towel this week. So, I mean, the worst person on Channel Awesome is probably Linkara. What do you think about Jim Sterling's Stardust character? It's fucking garbage. How long will it take the Taliban to take over most of Afghanistan if the U.S. leave? You predict 1 year? You're probably right. Within about a year to 2 years, the Taliban will have retaken Afghanistan pretty much as soon as they leave. Any sort of transition or any sort of government they've tried to establish there has been a failure. The people there want to live under radical Islam, and we can't force them to live the way we want them to live, really. Did you edit the giant Hollywood God video you put out? Yes, I did. If it was Godwinson, it would have been better edited, but I think a little bit of the spirit of it would be lost because it's my personal project. And originally it was going to be me trying to do my version of Godwinson with the narration and stuff, and then I would give it over to Godwinson and he would re-edit it and polish it up. But I said no. For two reasons. One, it was infeasible because it was 5 hours long and Godwinson can't render a 5-hour video on his piece of shit phone because it was destroyed by an incompetent storekeeper. And so, secondly, also, it would have diluted my artistic vision. Fuck. Which race is the smelliest there, bud? Indians. It's Indians. Seriously. Can I swim? Yeah, I'm not a strong swimmer, but I can swim. I used to have trouble. But I've got it figured out. I've got my doggy paddle. Rings of Redemption ran over his dog? What the fuck? Who cares? Never admit to agreeing with anything neocons do. Fuck you. You know, if they have a policy that's correct, just because it's somebody who's a neocon and they're saying the truth doesn't mean that it's automatically a lie. It's like saying, oh, because a Jewish person said the sky is blue, it must be green because that all Jews are like, I don't know. People have a weird fucking viewpoint there, just total autism. Did you hear about the latest Hunter Biden email leaks? How hard do you think the media will sweep it up? It's already been swept. It's been fucking swept. It's not on Twitter, not on Facebook. It's not allowed. They swept it. It's probably not even going to make a difference anyway. Nobody bases their vote on shit like that anyhow. I haven't read the Undiscovered Linkara rape novels yet. I need to just sit down and read them. I've been busy with other shit. I look like a trombone player. I don't know if I should be really flattered by you saying that. Has the next Cooking with Surfer been announced? Not yet. We don't know what we're going to do for the next one. Thoughts on Christian identity? I don't have a whole lot there. I think that's kind of like it's like a white nationalist kind of mixed with Christianity. I don't know a whole lot about those guys. I think that's what I think. I'm not going to say a lot. Ear Juice was fully right. Okay. Who cares? I did edit that video, yeah. Shamu, I did. Do you think Frank Hassel is as morally dubious as Baked Alaska with his content? Do you see it as being any different? I do kind of see it as being different because at least Frank is kind of funny. I've seen videos of his where it's funny, but at the same time, it is kind of morally fucked up to go up to people and harass them like this. But, like, if you're going to do it, at least be funny. That's the main thing, is at least be really, really funny. And, you know, I wouldn't harass people while they're out. I mean, if somebody's just walking around in the street and you go up to them and mess with them for a little bit, that's fine. I mean, they can always walk away. They can always call the police, you know. But really, you probably shouldn't be doing it. It is kind of morally a bit questionable, to say the least. But the biggest issue with Baked is it's not funny and it's just a bunch of retards acting retarded. No, I don't think John Michael Kelly's flagged any of my videos. Become the Dallas Cowboys' new quarterback. I don't have a very good arm when it comes to QB. Like, I can launch it, but I don't have any accuracy for fucking anything. I was never going to be the quarterback. Left guard. Yeah, we got Dalton now. Honestly, hold on. I'm going to get my charger and I'm going to give this Cowboys take. I don't know if there's any actual A-logs. I mean, there is. There's the one guy who says he's going to come to my house and all this shit. I mean, look. If you come here, I'm not responsible for what Surfer's going to do, okay? Like, he's just going to fucking pull a sword on you. And if you want to get hit by a fucking prop sword by Surfer, be my guest. If you even find where I am. So. Yeah, it was Shalat that overdosed, unless it was some other guy. Oh, the Dallas Cowboys. I was going to talk about Dalton. I'm actually happy that Dalton is the quarterback now. I was very disappointed with Dak's performance. I've been very disappointed with the Cowboys. This whole season has just been a fucking nightmare. Dak Prescott cannot make the throws that he needs to make in the first or the second or the third quarter. Somehow he's only able to play in the fourth quarter. Sure, he's probably way more talented. And in fact, I know he's more talented than Andy Dalton. But at least Andy Dalton will be a more competent game manager. Hopefully he won't fucking fumble the ball 3-4 fucking times. You know, throw fucking stupid interceptions and shit like this. Dalton should hand the ball off to fucking Zeke and fucking do his check down throws. We have so much talent in the receiving core. You know, Dalton is competent enough that he can hit these targets and not fuck up. So I have some level of faith that maybe next week we'll have a first quarter lead instead of being down 2-3 fucking touchdowns in the first quarter. It's fucking frustrating. I pretty much had almost thrown in the towel on the season until Dak got injured. And thank God we're not paying Dak either. You know, Dak's just going to get nothing. He'll probably never be the same quarterback either. Well, the problem with Dalton's career, yeah, he was in Cincinnati. If you're in Cincinnati, you're not going to have success. If you're coached by that Marvin Lewis-looking motherfucker, that black dude they had in Cincinnati for the longest time, I don't even know if he's still there. If you're being coached by that motherfucker, you don't even have a prayer. You have no fucking hope. Well, Josh, last I heard, Razmaz, Josh is moving to Rwanda. I don't do fantasy football. I use Bet365. If you're going to gamble, do it right. Again, I don't advise gambling. Um, you know, I've just generally had pretty decent luck with it, and I've had a lot of fun with it. But again, it's not something I advise, and if you are going to do it, you need to play responsibly and not be a fucking idiot, yeah? But yeah, don't fucking waste your time with shit like DraftKings or fucking gay fantasy league. Just, if you're going to put money on games, put money on fucking games. You know? And don't be a penny punting slug, fuck, you know, like shit. Let's be serious. Well, the reality, like, a lot of guys are saying, cut a promo on hedges. What am I going to say? Like, here's your promo on them. They're boring on their show together. Earjuice is a talented musician. Hef was a really good Ronnie Ralph. Stretch has no redeeming qualities. The main problem they're going to have is that they snake everyone. Everyone they interact with, they record or snake, right? So if you're going to do that to everyone, no one's going to trust you. It's that simple. That's all I've really got to say about that. No, Shamu, I'm not going to give you what you want. What you want is me to spurg out at those fucking guys for weeks and weeks and weeks. And I'm just not going to do that. I'm just not going to engage with them any further. That's the reality. And I know you're in with those guys and you love those guys and all this shit. Just stop trying to con me. Okay. Yeah, and you say I'm paranoid. I mean, it's very simple. After the experiences I've had with Leo and the experiences I've had with Earjuice, I'm not going to hop into Discord calls with people anymore. Sorry, like, I'm just not going to, because unfortunately there are people like that who just will record anything. You know, I had precisely one conversation with the man which he recorded. So in the only conversation we had, we recorded it. It's just the pure mark of a snake, pure and simple. I'm not going to defend myself. I'm not going to be put on trial. You know, when people like Leo and snakes do shit like this, the best thing to do is just fuck off you. You know, you're just a snake, yeah? You record everyone you talk to, Dr. Bulger, then you're fucked up, man. You have mental problems. How many uninterrupted minutes can you walk while holding a phone and a Bluetooth speaker? How soon can you start your IRL stream? Well, I am never holy shit. Holy fuck. I am never going to IRL stream. The phone was about to die there. And so I had no choice but to plug it. You know, I thought I had it plugged in, but it was a little bit out. But I'm never going to IRL stream. But I'm thinking, honest to God, if we attached a GoPro to Surfer's head and sent him out with a text-to-speech speaker, we would probably make $10,000 a day. So maybe we'll do that. Who do you see in the Super Bowl this year? Let me think. Out of the AFC, Right now, I think it is Kansas City's year again. Coming out of the AFC. Either Kansas or Baltimore, it's looking like. If Cam Newton comes back, maybe New England can make a dark horse run. I don't really see Pittsburgh winning the AFC. I think the Raiders are still probably a year or two away. The Bills are probably still a year or two away. So I see Kansas City retaining the AFC title and going back to the Super Bowl. Out of the NFC, right now, I'm thinking Seattle and Green Bay, and probably I'm going to say Green Bay. Fuck. That's a tough one. I want to say Green Bay is going to win it, come out of the NFC. People really underrated Green Bay before the season started. I knew Rodgers was going to come out strong. He's had a great performance. So yeah, I think it'll be probably Green Bay and Kansas or Seattle and Kansas. But I think Kansas definitely coming out of the AFC. I don't think New Orleans, I think, has been exposed a lot this year as well in the NFC. The Rams also have shown me a lot of weaknesses in their team as well. Do you think Aaron O'Toole will beat Trudeau? No, I don't. I think Trudeau is going to be Prime Minister for as long as he wants to be Prime Minister. The Ethan Ralph documentary was made. It was 5 hours long. Unfortunately, it's been erased for SD card space. No one will ever see it. It is what it is. Well, maybe we'll do IRL streams teaching the gospel door to door. I'd have to wait until this whole Corona thing dies down to do that again, though, because just knocking doors for anything right now, I just imagine it's a fucking nightmare, the objections you get. Are there term limits for Prime Minister? No, there's not. Hef hates you. Okay. Who cares? Like, I don't even think the guy makes videos. You know? Does Canada have a royal family? Well, the Queen of England is the head of state. And her representative, the Governor General, is the head of government. So, I guess, yeah. The Golden Guns are, again, the Golden Guns. For those of you, because people always ask about this. So once again, just so that you fucking numbskulls get it through your fucking head how the Golden Guns work. Hey, retard, they're on the same day as the Academy Awards every fucking year, you retard. They don't just fucking happen randomly. They're on the same fucking day or the same weekend as the Academy Awards. Retard alert! Like, how many fucking... No, but every fucking time people ask this fucking question, when is the Golden Guns gonna be? When's it gonna be? It's once a year. It doesn't happen fucking 6 times a month. It happens at the Academy Awards. Fuck. Mongoloids. Mongoloids. What happens if there are no Oscars in 2021? Then we'll do it February 20th. We'll do it in Cuba on the beach. We'll fucking award coconuts. I'll spray paint them gold. See if I can get gold spray paint through customs. Be fucking stuck in a fucking interrogation room for 7 hours. Thanks, Dave. Wow, never knew it was in Missouri before. Good one there, Dave. Causal, you gotta fucking... You can't ask shit like that. Like, but when is the Golden Gun Awards? Inquiring minds want to know. Because you're giving up your gimmick in the chat. See, now at this point, I know that you're not even a serious psychotic A-log. So you've given up your gimmick. What am I to do with you now? It's like a PP Poomer situation. It's like, what am I to do with you now? What am I to do with you? Do we know where Baked is streaming the Groiper bus? From what I understand, he has a backup YouTube channel that it's going to be streamed on. So if you go to, I think the site's ip2.win or ip2always.win or something like that, Baked has a post on there explaining kind of his plan. So if you want the most up-to-date info on Baked and all that, I think it's ip2, like Ice Poseidon 2, .always.win or some shit like this. Indica or sativa, I prefer sativa myself. Because the indica has a bad habit of just putting you right to fucking sleep, right? Am I editing another video? Yeah, I am. I'm putting together the Movie World documentary, and I'm also working on that Ronnie Ralph review, but the gameplay footage is lost. So now I'm either going to have to go back through the game and play it again, or fucking use somebody else's gameplay. So I don't know when that's ever going to come out. It's in developmental hell. So we'll see. I'm also thinking about doing some fucking like rip-offs of Medicare where I finish his series for him. I thought that would be funny, but I don't know. I've never actually sat down to do it yet. So we did repair the trailer. The trailer is good. It's winterized, all that sort of thing. I may honestly just go live there all this winter. You know, I might just go live in the trailer for the winter and, you know, just bring like a 4-month supply of food and just live out there in the woods without internet for 4 months, and you guys are just going to get fucking nothing. I'll just come out super shredded, you know, just doing my fasting in the trailer, reading all day. Come out as superhuman Aryan mode, PPP in the hyperbolic time chamber. Why did you start your own streamer house with Godwinson? There was no streamer house. Like, are you fucking retarded? None of us snaked on each other. Nobody was filming anybody without permission. You're just a mongoloid. Just scrap the Ronnie Ralph thing. Don't spoonie it. Well, I had a 10-episode season arc planned, and I thought it was going to be pretty good. Well, I have something Hollywood God will never have missing, and that's my grade 11. Hollywood God doesn't even have his grade 11. You should quit smoking poppers, you fiend. Yeah, you're probably right about that. But I'm not going to. Weed raises your level of sex hormone binding globulin. Well, all I know is that any sort of sexual activity when you're high is pretty fucking based. Favorite Oliver Stone films. Dude is always making good ones. I really like W. I really like W. I thought it was really well done. I like Wall Street. I like a lot of the stuff he's put out. I thought having a farms thread was going to be your demise. Well, the thing of it is that a lot of the guys on there like me anyway. Now, it'll only be temporary, and then it's for the harvest and the sacrifice or whatever, as is ever. But, I mean, the reality is I just don't give a fuck. It is what it is. Poppers destroyed your health. Switch to straight herb. It's better anyway. No, it's not. Poppers are the best and cleanest high you can get. They'll fuck up your lungs, but I mean, shit. I've only probably got like maybe 1 or 2 more years on this earth anyway. Hopefully, please, Lord, please take me soon. What is grade 11 in American terms? Does that mean you could go? Do you not have like grade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in America? In England, I know it's called year 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what? 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 Fuck. The fuck are you talking about? They liked Ralph at first too. Well, Naked Beekeeper, you don't even like Hollywood God, and you don't appreciate that Kino, so fuck you too. I just leaked your... I know that. I knew it for fucking weeks before he was even gonna fucking release them, because he was trying to get Godwinson to fucking snake on me, and Godwinson told him to get fucked. It's just sad. Like, it's just sad. Like, it reflects more poorly on them than it does on me. It is what 'tis. No, I'm not going to review a game other than the SpongeBob one. That's what I committed to. I have a lot of good footage shot for it. And you can't make me do anything different. So, sorry, Arif Farouk. Quitting weed makes you feel like you've escaped hell. Well, I have quit weed before, and it doesn't exactly quite feel like that. Maybe your experiences with it was different, where, you know... Well, once again, I have stopped plenty of times before in the past. It's the same thing with alcohol. I don't drink every day. Stopped for long periods of time. Can pay Leo Pirate. Leo, I don't even know what he's doing. Like, he wants to leave the internet and not be noticed, but then he comes back and does shows and tries to reinsert himself, and it's like, dude, just fucking pick it. Are you gonna fucking be in and get doxxed and have a Kiwi thread, or are you just gonna leave? Like, figure it the fuck out, dude. Just pick something. Okay, I don't really care at this point what Leo does. Leo is his own person. He's made, I think, some really poor choices to fucking betray everybody's trust. He betrayed all of our trust when he put that recording out there. Have the bums fight Surfer. It's a good idea. It's just the logistics of it. You know. Godwinson wants me to review Splatoon, says Sargon. I played the first Splatoon and I thought it was a pretty decent game. Wasn't the best game ever. I won't be purchasing Splatoon 2 for $93 because then again I'm going to be paying $6 or $7 every month to Nintendo for the privilege of fucking playing it on top of the $93. And I don't think there's any sort of single player fucking campaign. The single player for the original Splatoon was very bare bones. So I just don't give a shit, really. It's a decent enough game. I think if you're a kid, it's great. You know, if you're a parent and you want a shooter game for your kids that's not as violent as something like Halo or Call of Duty or whatever and not as mature as that, then it's the perfect game for your kid. Is it worth paying $7 a month to Nintendo to play? Probably not. Well, the reference is, I've got something you've never had, my grade 11, is from Trailer Park Boys. Leahy says that to Ricky. That's why I said grade 11 and not grade 12. But if you're a plebeian and you don't understand that reference, there's not a whole lot I can do for you. So you mean you didn't graduate? Oh, fuck. Hollywood God took down, did he take down them all? He took down all the videos? Because I saw that he took down one of his videos. Has he just totally backed down now? I don't know. He actually believes somebody who... I think one of my fans went and told him that the water filter thing was... like, I had scammed somebody's grandparents into losing their house over a water filter. What you have to understand is that the company that I work for wouldn't sell a water filter to anyone over the age of 65. So the chances of me selling your grandparents a water filter were pretty fucking slim. And honestly, if they were elderly, like I just didn't even bother to do a presentation because chances are I get to the verification phone call and they're going to be over the age of 65, you know? And the reality of it was my company wasn't one of the companies that would repossess your home or whatever. The only thing we would charge you for, straight the fuck up, if you wanted to cancel, was the cost to have a technician come to your house and pull it out of your house. So it was probably going to be about $500, okay? To actually have a fucking plumber come out, take it out of your fucking house, get out of the contract, all that sort of thing. But the product was a good product. It did what it said. It made your water cleaner and better for you. It took the fucking chlorine out. It took out a lot of the fucking nasty shit, okay? So... this idea that I would have made somebody lose their home over a water filter is so silly. You'd get a water filter if it was like $20, but they're like $400. You drink tap. First of all, a good filter isn't $400. There are motherfuckers paying $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 for a filtration system. For a whole home filtration solution. You're talking about some garbage fucking under the counter fucking UC piece of shit that I would sell somebody for $14 a month. That's what you're talking about. That's sort of a water filter. If you're gonna get a filter, get a fucking good water filter. You know? Otherwise, drink bottled water or some shit like this. But it's not gonna be as good as filtered tap. Fuck. Because of the microplastics, like Cassandra says. You need a home filtration solution, a whole home solution. Tell you this, you put that fucking filter in your home, the whole home solution, your wife is going to have the best showers ever. It's true. It's true. The water that fucking comes out of that fucking shower head, especially if you have a really nice shower set up in your house, like, holy fuck. It's just the nicest feeling on your skin to not have that chlorine. And honestly, I put filters in people's homes that had allergies to chlorine. That every time they showered, their skin would fucking go red. And they would have blotches and fucking conditions and shit like this. And it was really a godsend to them that they had that in their home for their kids who had this condition. So... Well, I'm selling the filters right now because I believe in the water filter. It's a product I really believe in. I think it's a really good thing to have. Does your place have a water filter of that company? I used to have, Surfer had 3 filters from Home Water. Or Green Life Water. I mean, you can read some of the reviews. It's no surprise. Well, it's tough that you can't afford it, man. If you go on like a monthly fucking installment plan, then, you know, you can probably get it, you know? You want to see us sell Jim a filter? If Jim's still alive when all the coronavirus shit ends, maybe I'll go there, but honestly, I probably won't. Because it's just kind of a douchey thing to do, but it would be funny. It would be. Well, no, GB, it's not $14.99 a month. That's for an under the counter. Okay, discounted. Okay, an under the counter was $20 a month, full price. Okay, under the counter discounted was $14.99. Okay, a whole home solution started at $39.99 and could be dropped to $29.99. But the whole home combo, where you get the descaler as well, so that your pipes don't have buildup of calcium and get fucked up, and your shower heads have buildup of calcium and shit like that, that would be $59.99 a month to get the whole home combo, which is really the way to go. Because in the long run, you're going to save on maintenance on your home, is the truth. You know, you're not going to have to clean out your fucking kettles. You know, all the calcium and fucking bullshit builds up in the kettle. You're not going to have to fucking clean it out anymore. You know, when you're washing your dishes, you don't have to fucking worry about this shit. Yeah, Shiok hates the build up on cookware. Think of it, like, people know the benefits of the system. Like, the system does have benefits. It absolutely does. Just the people there are going to bullshit you when you're in their home and try and pretend like they don't know the benefits, or think that tell you they don't need it or don't want it. But really they do want it and they do need it. You know, but they don't want to fucking be an easy sell. Nobody wants to be the easy sale. And they know, I'm being scammed. No, they know the product is good. They know the product is good for them. You know, they're going to put up some token resistance. I have to overcome their resistance so that they do what's best for them. If I don't overcome, you know, their small objections, you know, and get that product in their home, then I failed them. And they, you know, it's sad. It's sad. You know, if they didn't buy the product, they genuinely lost out. That's the truth. They genuinely lost out. They have a lower quality of life, and I feel bad that I wasn't good enough to sell it to them when I was in their home. Should we ban all anime avatars? Probably, yeah. Let's be real. Can you actually answer the real questions, not the platitudes about Nintendo games? You bastards, you. No. I'm going to only talk about Nintendo from now on. Do you believe the chemicals in tap have any effect on your health? Yeah, I do. I think that drinking chlorine is probably not good for you. Do you know? I know they say it's safe, but it's probably not healthy to drink fucking chlorine. It's like, it's safe to eat at McDonald's. It's not going to kill you, but it's not healthy. It's also safe to smoke cigarettes. You're not going to take one puff off a cigarette and die. It's probably not healthy. You know, fluoride's probably not fucking good for your brain. You know, the doses of it get all kinds of fucked up. It's never consistent. Look, all I'm telling you is this. I really just, I wouldn't drink it. Well, the problem is people hate door-to-door salespeople, so they'll always call the police on you and shit like this. And, you know, most police are fine, but some of them are assholes, and then you end up with problems. But there's nothing illegal about going to somebody's door and trying to pitch them a product. And if they don't like the product, they tell you to leave, and you leave. Now, if you stay there and you don't leave their property when they tell you to leave, and you try and force their way into their home and tell them they are getting the product no matter what they fucking say, then yeah, you're going to have some fucking problems, and you should probably be arrested for trespassing and being insane. But there's nothing wrong with trying to sell somebody a product at the door. No, you don't wear a suit. Because if you wear a suit, you look like a salesman. See, when you're at the door initially, you don't even want them to think. In fact, the very best sale on water filters is for them to not even realize you're a salesman at all. You're just here to make sure they qualify for the filter. I'm just here to assess whether or not you can have the filter. I'm not here to sell you anything. I'm just here to determine if you qualify. You go down into their fucking basement. You tell them, yeah, looks like the piping's good. It's not galvanized. It's not lead. You know, this is perfect piping. So what we're going to do, the filter, we're going to cut out the line of pipe here. At the main line, it's going to stand here about 3 feet tall, about a paint can in diameter. You get them to visualize the filter being there. You know, you show them how it's going to work and all this sort of thing. You talk to them about it in their basement at their main line. Then you take them upstairs and you show them why they're getting the filter, why, you know, you tell them, okay, you've qualified. You either tell them in the basement they've qualified once you look at the piping and the spacing, or what you do is that you then take them upstairs, you do a tap test, you show them, so this is why you actually are getting the filter. This is why you need the filter. And you show them that there's chlorine in their water. So you take a bottle of water, you pour it in with the tap test, it stays clear. You put the tap water in, it's going to turn pink, you know, depending on the chlorine level, and they're going to go, oh, fuck, my water is turned pink. Why is that? Well, it's because of the chlorine that you're fucking drinking there, Douglas. It's why you need a filter. And they're going to be like, okay, what's this going to cost me? Well, sir, you've qualified. It's not actually going to cost you anything, because remember, you're going to, you know, if they buy bottled water, you know, you say, well, sir, you told me you're buying 5 cases of bottled water a week at $2 a case. There's $10 right there. You know, you're going to save $10 on your electricity and gas. You know, you've qualified, sir, because it's the $1 a day, just the $39 at the end of the month. But because you qualified and you're going to stop buying the bottled water, you're going to save a little on your gas bill because of building up of calcium in your hot water tank will no longer occur, sir. And so really at the end of the day, you're not out of pocket anything. The technician will be here in the next 3 hours. I just need your signature there that you understand that the installation fees are being waived. You've qualified. Shh. Just $1 a day, the $39 at the end of the month. But remember, you're not even out of pocket because you're going to stop buying the bottled water. You're going to see the small reductions on the gas bill, this sort of thing. And so therefore, you're not even going to be out of pocket. Qualified. And if you did your job right, then you would realize, then they didn't even think they fucking bought anything or you sold them anything. They just thought that, well, shit, I'm getting a filter and I qualified. You're taking people into debt bondage. Oh, the debt bondage, what? What am I supposed to do? Let them fucking drink chlorine and die? What am I supposed to do? Let them drink the fluoride? Oh, it's better for them to be in debt than drink that shit. Some motherfuckers would do it wrong and they would tell them that they're from the city or they're from the government and the filter is free. Those people would get fired because you just can't do that. You can stretch the truth a little bit during a sales presentation and the customer wants you to do that. But you can't outright lie. You shouldn't outright lie when you're selling a product. What's the worst job I've ever worked? I've really liked all of my jobs. Even security and stuff like that, dealing with drunk people, bouncing or whatever, is probably like the most stressful shit I've done. But even still, I like that stuff. I guess maybe working at the gym, I think it's kind of funny that I worked at a gym. Now, I don't know if people really want a sales pitch. See, one of the problems that I would have is I would be too salesy in my presentation. And when you're doing filters, you really don't want them to realize they're being sold anything until it's too late. Stretch the truth still. I know it's not. There's a big difference. Imagine selling this stuff to a poor Native American, man. Oh, shit. Ever get anyone that wants you to service their wife? Surfer one time knocked a door where the girl straight up like dropped her fucking pants. Wanted it. He didn't fuck her, but there are other guys who have had it where the wife literally drops it and gets fucked. It's happened. It does happen. The housewife's at home, bored, and has sex with the traveling salesman. It does happen. Not all the time, but it does happen. You ever kissed Godwinson? No, unfortunately. Wish we had a long, soulful make-out session to rule Britannia, but sadly it's not happened. You would be the person I warned my grandparents about, except they aren't poor. Well, they need a water filter. Now, if it was some bullshit like an air filtration system or a fucking energy contract or that sort of thing, then yeah, I'll warn them. But I mean, the water filter man is here to help. The best salesmen don't sell, they just build relationships. Yeah, like as soon as you go into the house, you want to make a friend. You want to make a friend. Now, that's... not always do you want to make a friend. Like if you're dealing with a really analytical, like if you're dealing usually with an Asian customer or somebody that's really analytical and kind of introverted, you don't really want to build a relationship. You do just want to stick to business. But with most people, especially lower income people, you do want to make a friend, and that's the key. And that's why Brando had so much success. What would I have done if I met Baked Alaska while I was in security? It just wouldn't have gone well. I would have either called the police immediately. Like, honestly, I wouldn't have been a hero and tried to fight him. I would have just called the police. Like, maybe when I first started, I would have tried to beat the fuck out of him or whatever, but honestly, it just becomes not worth your time. It's like, look, dude, if you're going to act like an asshole, I'm not going to fight you. The police are just going to be called. So what do you want to do? Do you want to de-escalate this or and go your own way? Or am I going to have to call the police? I mean, it's really that simple. But yeah, and it just depends what the context is, right? Like, if it was a bar, me and 4 other bouncers would have just thrown him out on his fucking neck, right? Probably paralyzed him or beat the fuck out of him or whatever, if it was in a bar. If it was at, like, an industrial site or something like this that he tried to break into for fun, or something like that, then I would just call the police. Like if he was like robbing a place or something, I would just call the police. But it really just depends the situation that you're in. If it was like a music festival or something like that, we would just beat the fuck out of him and leave him where he lay. I remember at NASCAR, doing security at NASCAR, And these motherfuckers were lighting off fireworks. They were lighting off like these Chinese lanterns. And I remember we walked up on a guy who was kneeling down lighting off this Chinese lantern. And my fucking supervisor, my manager, just fucking kicked him in the head. Just kicked him in the head and dropped him. And we just kept walking. You know? So. But that supervisor was a real hero. Like, I remember at the start of every shift at NASCAR or fucking, he would fucking pass the bong around and tell everybody they needed to take a hit off of it. Because it was some Mickey Mouse fucking security company, where the supervisor would try and get you high or drunk before every fucking shift. He's just fucking pulling beers out of his backpack, fucking loading bowls, getting fucking high. We had some fucking dumb guard fucking... I don't know what she took, but she thought the fire, because we were camping out there with the other people camping at the NASCAR, she fucking thought the fire that we had was 3D Netflix and picked up a burning fucking log out of the fucking fire pit and burned her fucking hand permanently. Is 3D Netflix. And I go, no, it's not. It's 3D Netflix, nigga. Whatever. And she picks it up, the burning log, and just like, it's burning her hand. And she like walks with it for like a good 30 seconds, a flaming fucking log, and drops it in another fucking fire. Holy fuck. That was just a crazy fucking event. That fucking supervisor got us fucking into shit. So we were fucking going around because it was like time for people to shut off their music. It was midnight or something like this, and it was the cutoff for music. Everybody was supposed to be sleeping, not making noise. So we're going around telling people, drunk, belligerent fucking NASCAR fans, okay, to turn off their music. So you need to have somewhat of a fucking reasonable touch when you're dealing with these people. Again, like if they're drunk, they're going to be belligerent, they're going to be whatever. So this group of people, there was about 9 guys, and they were big guys. So like 5 or 6 of them were fucking bigger guys. And my supervisor was wearing like bulletproof vest, like the whole 9, bulletproof vest, all this sort of shit. I was just wearing, I think, like a golf shirt that said security. I was wearing a uniform, but it wasn't what he had, which was like the bulletproof vest and the fucking bullshit. So anyway, we're going into these fuckers, and we tell them, like, you need to turn off your music, and they go, no, like, we're not going to turn it off. And they start trying to get belligerent, and finally I talk to the main guy, and I'm like, look, man, like, I don't want there to be any trouble. I don't want to have to call the police down here and haul off this trailer, and it's going to cost you guys like $1,000 in impound fees, and you're going to have to leave NASCAR. And so they fucking agree to turn off their music. Okay, great. So we go around, and everybody out, like, that was the only one that really gave us pushback. So we're going around, we're getting everybody else to turn off their music. Some guys invite us in for coffee. We have coffee. It's good. Then there's this fucking trailer, and I'll tell the story of this one before I get back, because we end up dealing with that first group again. So we end up going to this trailer, and there's like fucking music blaring from inside the trailer. Their campfire or whatever is unattended. So I'm fucking banging on the fucking trailer door like, you need to turn off that music. Like, turn it off now. So I hear the music fucking turn off, and this woman comes and answers the door. And she goes, sorry about the cum on my face. And sure enough, there's a big fucking load of cum all over her fucking face, like from here to fucking here, a load of fucking cum on her face. She goes, sorry about the cum on my face. What's going on? And I go, I just need the music to stay off. I just need the music to stay off. And she goes, oh, okay. But that's like, she deadpan says it to me. Sorry about the cum on my face. Like that, like, holy fuck, woman. Maybe you should have wiped the cum off your face before answering the fucking door there. I wouldn't have minded, you know? Fuck. It's just crazy. Anyway, we fucking... No, she wasn't hot. She was like fucking like... Ugh. Anyway, she was like fucking 40 years old. She's like a 40-year-old kind of like white trash kind of girl. And she just answered the fucking door with cum on her face. It's like, whoa. So anyway, we fucking come back around. And we're finishing up the rounds. We've got every... And then we fucking hear music. We hear fucking like AC/DC fucking blaring. These fucking 30-year-old guys, you know, this group of 9 guys that we had already spoke to, and I thought it had all been de-escalated. Well, they fucking now undermined our authority, so the supervisor abides, and a lot of people abide by the philosophy that you can't allow anyone to ever undermine your authority in security or correctional officer or policing. This is the mentality a lot of people have. And so he fucking comes in and fucking whips out his fucking baton, which you're not even really supposed to fucking have, really. And he fucking smacks it down on their fucking music player and rips the fucking cords out and goes, this fucking music needs to stay off now. Well, sure as shit, all 9 of these fucking guys encircle us. And I'm trying to de-escalate it, but it's fucked. He's fucking smashed their audio system and ripped the fucking cords out with the fucking baton. And now it's 9-on-1. And my supervisor is like 160 fucking pounds. I was like 280 at the time. You know, and I'm like, oh my fuck, I'm gonna get my ass fucking kicked. These 9 motherfuckers, you know, and I'm trying to be like, guys, like, let's just calm down, like, trying to de-escalate it. But a lot of them are just drunk as fuck. Like, they're even drunker than they were before, so there's just no reasoning with them. And they're making fun of Buddy for wearing his bulletproof vest. You know, they didn't like him because of his bulletproof vest from the beginning, because they thought he was a tryhard. You know, they liked me because I was just like, you know, a normal security guard, which you fucking think you're gonna see, really, you know. So it's fucking 9-on-2, and like they're starting to put their hands on us, and it's like it's about to go down. But then, thank fucking God, the fucking Durham Regional Police fucking fly in. The fucking police fly in and save our asses and fucking kick them all out. Fucking tow their fucking trailer. Like, the police just happened to be cruising by, watching us, like, get encircled by, like, a pack of wolves. It was like a Nexus-style beatdown or NWO beatdown, where it's like 9-on-2 or something. And the cops came in. I was so happy to be seeing these police. I was so grateful to see these police. They fucking, like, saved me from taking a total ass beating there. You know, and these guys got fucked. They got permanently banned from NASCAR for life, and fucking... That's how it goes. Their trailer got fucking towed, and they had to pay like $1,000 in fees to get it out of impound and all this shit. But they got what they fucking deserved, because they should have just kept their music fucking off. Like, everybody else was respectful and abided by the guidelines, but they're fucking assholes that just couldn't keep their fucking music off. So those are some stories that I'll tell people about when I was in security. But that was a Mickey Mouse company I was working for, really. You know, the standards and professionalism were not there. It is what it is. Perma banned from NASCAR is hillbilly hell. It really is. Fuck, I've done like country music festivals and shit too. The country music festival was like a war. The country music festival, like Boots and Hearts, is like a fucking war zone. It's just a war zone. You just have no fucking idea what you know, I was searching people's fucking cars for contraband and drugs and shit like this, you know. But it just became a war. Like, trying to maintain order at this country music festival, it's just madness. It's just fucking madness. Motherfuckers picked up a smart car. Some fucking dude parked a smart car in the parking lot. They fucking picked up his car and tossed it through a fucking trailer. They picked up the smart car and tossed it through the side of a fucking trailer. I go on patrol. I go look and there's a fucking car through the fucking side of the trailer. I don't even know how am I going to solve this? There's a fucking smart car through the side of Buddy's RV. How did this happen? It must have been like 8 or 9, maybe 10 guys fucking tossed this piece of shit through the fucking side of it. You know what? Yeah, no, this is the sort of shit that happens. Like, motherfuckers are motherfucking guards got stabbed with needles, dude. I watched a fucking female guard, just get fucking stabbed in the arm with a fucking needle by this fucking degenerate. You know, the fucking screams she fucking made. Oh my god. You know, it's just fucking full on war. You know, we had a fucking female guard got fucking sucker punched. Fucking like knocked clean out. And then fucking beer cans tossed at the fucking male guards had knocked him out. So we got 2 fucking guards down, but one of them is a female guard, so it's fucking serious. So we get like the fucking code red over the fucking radio. All available guards needed. So we just fucking go down there, fucking 15 guards, and just beat the fucking piss out of these 2 fucking guys. Just beat the fuck out of them. Thank God there's no fucking video of us beating these fucking guys, because like I had the steel toe boots. We all had steel toe boots on. I'm just fucking kicking this guy in the ribs while he's on the ground. Just fucking stomping him. You know, like there's like 8, 9 of us in a circle around this guy just kicking him over and over again before we fucking handcuff him and fucking give him to the fucking police. You know, because they fucking sucker punched a female guard for no fucking reason and threw full beer cans at a fucking other guy's head. And if you get fucking hit in the head with a full tall boy can of beer that's not even been opened, it's gonna fucking hurt. You know, the guy got fucked up by that. 2 guards got fucked up. So then we ended up beating the shit out of these fucking guys, thank God. But this is why you shouldn't fucking do special events as a security company, because all it takes really is one fucking tape of your guards beating the fuck out of somebody like that at a special event, and then you fucking are facing a multi-million-dollar lawsuit, you know. So that's why reputable security companies that aren't fucking Mickey Mouse tier shit don't usually work special events. But I did, because it was like, but it was like fucked. It was like being in the military. Like, all the guards, there was like fucking 12 different companies working this country fucking music festival. And we were like sleeping in military style barracks in a fucking tent. There was this massive fucking tent where like 250, 300 guards are sleeping at this country music festival. And fucking, they had like this generator right beside us that was pumping carbon monoxide into the fucking tent where we're all sleeping. And we're doing like 12 hours on, 12 hours off shifts. So you fucking do these 12-hour shift. You fucking get off. You fucking go lay down in this fucking bunk. You just fucking gonna pass out. Now, a lot of the time we were drinking or going to the strip club, or we were fucking going to the concerts, because we had the right as employees there to go to any of the concerts for free, which was kind of cool. We saw like Road Hammers and stuff like this. Florida Georgia Line and a couple other fucking different bands. But the carbon monoxide fucking comes in. I don't know what the fuck. So I wake up in the morning. There's a fucking ambulance outside the tent. Some fucking dude's bleeding from his fucking eardrums because he got fucking carbon monoxide poisoning or something. I don't even know if that's how that works. Fucking guy is fucking bleeding from the eardrums and shit. I had another fucking guy who was like this old man who was doing fucking security with us there. He got fucking fucked up by the fucking carbon monoxide. I think he went blind. He couldn't see or something. I don't know. I think he had diabetes. He went blind. People were complaining because we were only getting fed Subway 3 times a day. I thought it was pretty blessed to get Subway 3 times a day. But it was just a total fucking war zone. Holy shit. I just remember we were taking so much beer off people because they weren't allowed to have fucking glass bottles in the facility because we didn't want fucking broken glass everywhere. So we're just taking, like, one car, we took 6 cases of Corona and, like, 10 bottles of Grey Goose. And we drank well that night, lads. We're fucking, like... What was fucked up, too, though, is if we found, like, illegal drugs, we didn't even, like, report them to police. We just take the illegal drugs and then dispose of them. I don't know what ended up happening to the fucking Black Matt, I think, was one of the guards, fucking goes underneath this fucking truck, which refused the search. So this truck comes in and refuses the fucking search. We send Black Matt underneath the fucking truck with a fucking wand mirror. And sure enough, he finds a fucking big bag of Coke underneath the wheel well. I don't know what happened to that Coke. Did the fucking manager juke it? Who fucking knows? There were some greasy fuckers on that security team and that company. But I don't think any of the guys, like, I fucking caught some bitch with like a 1/4 ounce of pot, I think. And I told them I had to take it. You know, I felt bad, you know, but they didn't get arrested, you know. We let them in, but they lost their weed. And it went into the fucking contraband pile. I don't know. I'm not getting any more messages from the chat, which is frustrating. Oh, here we go. As a Christian, I can no longer support you. I'm Gunt Guard. Canadian Coke is just Adderall and kitty litter. Yeah, that's the case. Imagine a mall cop asking to search you. Well, okay, buddy. Well, you're not going to get into the festival if you refuse to search. So if you refuse to search, you're not fucking getting into the festival. You know, that's just what's going to happen. Why do you expect anyone to believe? Well, fuck. If it's bullshit, good, I guess. Your bosses were selling on the side. But all the booze the guards fucking kept. We kept all the booze, but like all the drugs went to the contraband. Which probably went right to the fucking manager's nose hole. Jim's probably not coming back, boys. It's easy to get sucked into a 9-to-5 and forget how fun life can be. Well, some 9-to-5s are fun, but, you know, a lot of them are fucked. I've never really worked a job I ever hated. Thoughts on Yoshi-Hashi's performance this G1? Imagine thinking I watch Japanese wrestling. I ought to fucking ban you from this channel. You bastard. Are you okay? Yes, I am okay. I'm actually blessed. Did anyone ever take up the offer to penetrate my starfish? Not that I know of. Nobody's taken it up yet. You feel fucked up with working a job and being stuck, bro. There are other jobs. Like, a lot of the time it's best to just tough it out. Like, but if it's a shitty fucking job that you really hate, you're probably going to be able to find another shitty job that you might not hate as much, right? Again, after you're fucking 30 or 40 years old, I mean, you're pretty much locked into doing whatever. But you can always change into something else, you know. May not have the best opportunities, but fuck, if you really hate manual labor, you can go work at a call center. If you really hate fucking an office type culture, you can go fucking dig ditches or whatever the fuck. I mean, there are options. There are other things that you can do, you know. It's collusion at the top of your voice. I don't know if I'm going to do that expand on. I don't know if I'm going to scream that. Will you ever give us a tutorial on how to bullshit job interviews? You don't really need a tutorial. It's just you bullshit. I mean, fuck, I can't teach you that. Why don't I do more book reviews? Well, honestly, one, I don't think a lot of people really like them. I've only done a couple of them and they weren't received that great. Secondly, it just takes more time than a movie to read a fucking book. So it's easier to pump out a movie review when you only have to sit there 90 minutes. Whereas a book, you may have to give 3 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours. Really depends how long the fucking book is. You might be on that book for 2-3 days. Most books I can finish within a day or within an afternoon, but some books are fucking dense and they're thick. And you're going to have to give it a few days, and then you're probably going to want to read it again. You know, especially if you're dealing with stuff like, you know, Heidegger and stuff like this, Evola, like, if you're reading stuff like that, again, like, I'm not going to be able to really give you a review. I don't know. Well, I'll probably do some more sermons at some point. You know, I might walk through my grandpa's books. You know, he wrote this. He wrote a lot of stuff. You know, there's this one here that's on healing and spiritual gifts and miracles, stuff like this. I don't know. Probably if I was going to go into preaching, I would stop any of the wilder antics I do, so that it would be taken more seriously. And so I just kind of, you know, I kind of keep doing, like, I just wouldn't make videos on people like Ethan Ralph or Dick Masterson or any of this drama stuff if I was going to preach the gospel. I would just preach the gospel, you know. I don't feel like those things mix too well, and I don't really feel right at the present time mixing them. Maybe my views on that will change. Being in time, I don't know. Probably not, or probably none of them are available in retail anymore. Most of those were published in like the 1980s and are probably out of print. A lot of them I have the only existing copies of that I know of. I have a whole filing cabinet full of every sermon and every outline he ever made. Irritable bowel syndrome, or the literal shitstorm, is good. Opinions on Pastor Steven Anderson. Very charismatic guy, very sharp guy, is right on a lot of things, but I disagree with him on how you're saved. He believes it's by faith only. I don't believe that. He's a Baptist, and so we differ on some points of doctrine. And I believe that if you were to follow Pastor Anderson's teachings, you're probably going to go to hell. But he does have some good teaching on a lot of things. It's not to say everything that comes out of Pastor Anderson's mouth is wrong, but I disagree with him on a lot of doctrinal things. And again, when it comes to like theology, I really don't like giving off-the-cuff responses, because it is a very serious thing that I do take seriously, and that's just how it is. Doomsday preachers are scumbags. You know, no one knows the day or hour of Christ's coming, and so it's foolish to believe that you can predict it or try and scam other people into believing it. They try and make so much money off people, and it's just sickening. Many anime avatars. Sad. True. Why do you sin so much? Well, I don't think I sin so much, but I do sin, like everyone does. Try my best. I'm not a perfect person. You sin a lot, man. Okay. Okay. What's it like having the blown ACL and being overweight? It's actually not bad. It's not bad. I haven't had problems with it in probably 6 months now. Yeah, I'm going to cover the Groiper bus. Our TV pastor's a scam. Yeah, they are a scam. How can preachers defend making millions and billions of dollars? I think it's really disgusting. A lot of the television evangelists, especially the ones that are like prosperity gospel based, where they tell you if you give them thousands of dollars, the Lord will return to you tenfold and stuff like this. And it's just total grifts and total scams. People like Peter Popoff with the miracle spring water and the miracle manna bread. These people are the worst. And they give every Christian a really bad name and make a lot of people just very uncomfortable with Christianity because their only exposure to it is fake miracle healers and grifting prosperity gospel people. So I covered Dax being banned from Twitter at the beginning of the show. I don't really think it matters at all. He already has a new one. Who gives a shit? Do I still practice punch-a-packing? No. For those of you who aren't aware of what he's talking about, when I was in college, me and the boys used to play a game where, because the hallways were so packed with Indians, what you would do is you would bump into an Indian in the hallway and you would just fucking punch him as hard as you could in the ribs. You'd just fucking blast him in the ribs, and the Indian would think it's his fault and he would apologize to you. And every single one of these interactions was the same. It was pretty funny. Who would I rather meet in an alley? A minute with Ralph or 10 minutes with Fuentes? Probably 10 minutes with Fuentes. I mean, I would just kill Fuentes inside the 10 minutes. Whereas I think Ralph would last at least a minute with me. But Fuentes would die. Like, I think I could grab Fuentes by his neck and literally lift him off his feet like I was Darth Vader. The guy looks like he weighs about 120 pounds. See, I always thought it was Joel Osteen, but now it's Osteen. Has anybody else had this problem? I thought it was Osteen, and now it's Osteen. And like I distinctly remember it being Osteen. I don't know. I'm gonna ask my grandpa about that. You know, I'm gonna give him a call. Hey, grandpa, it's Joel Osteen, right? He'll go, yeah. Go, no, it's actually Osteen. No, we'll see. See what his memory is. I have way more viewers than Dax on Twitch. Obviously, it's not hard. Dax has nothing. He has no audience. He's a fucking loser. Fuck. Do you think we'll see Worski try to make a comeback in IRL? I think so. I think he will be IRL streaming by the end of the year. I've been predicting this for a while. I thought it would happen by the end of summer, and I was proven wrong, and I'll admit that. But I do think it will happen by the end of the year or early into 2021. See what people are saying here. Oh, go after Worski. What's the point, guys? What's the fucking point? There's nothing there. It's just not going to be entertaining. Would I hang out with Kraut if he moves to Canada? Yeah. Well, Kraut's coming with us to Cuba. I would probably avoid sodomizing Fuentes because, yes, he would like it. Why do you use pounds and not metric? Anyone who uses kilograms for weight is fucked up in the head. You use pounds for weight. You use feet for height. You don't. Nobody goes, you're 183 centimeters. They go, you're 6'1", whatever the fuck, right? I don't know. When it comes to, I guess, kilometers, you could use for speed or for distance. But honestly, nobody in Canada even uses like 50 kilometers. They'll say it's 15 minutes away or a half hour away. Nobody uses kilometers as a measure of distance. As a measure of speed, I guess, yeah. Will I blow out Jay Dyer? Jay is so boring. Like, I just can't even fucking bother. Of course he's connected with grifting there. I don't know. He was trying to take over InfoWars or something. I don't know. Do you like corn dogs dipped in mustard and ketchup mixed together? I've never tried that. I like them with mustard. I like them with ketchup, but I've not mixed it together. I don't know if I'd do that. I don't know if it'd be any good. I might give it a try. Who knows? You know, some people won't try mayo with French fries. I tried it. I thought it was good. I don't know. I'm not a very picky guy. Janny Juice can't come to Cuba. Isn't he a passportless alien stranded in Siberia forever? Well, I kind of wanted Josh to come, but nobody else wants Josh to come. I kind of thought I'd have fun with the guy. Might be good for him. You know, to have friends. You know. Kind of feel bad for the guy, really. But nobody else wants him to come because they think he's a piece of shit or whatever. So, and I don't even think he could get into Cuba anyway. So I'm not gonna fight everybody over that. Missing says I think Josh would be too autistic. Well, that's kind of the whole point. Like that's the reason why I would want Josh and Mr. Kraut there. I just think it would be really funny. It would be really funny. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because he's a U.S. citizen, he couldn't enter. Not that he's a criminal. Although, who fucking knows? Whatever, you know. Who knows? Have you tried ranch with your fries? No, not yet. What's your favorite fast food joint? Probably of all time is Chick-fil-A. But what I can get in Canada, mm, I don't know. Fuck. So you've asked me like a deep philosophical question there. It just really depends on how I'm feeling. Um, I've always liked Taco Bell, I guess. Do you think we'll see Sargon make a fool of himself in politics again next year? Well, based on the way him and Crowder been going back and forth, yes, I think Sargon is going to do that. Whoa. Thoughts on KFC? I know you like that. I like KFC. My biggest problem with KFC is that they've tried to make the product healthier over the years. They've made it less greasy. They've cut back on portions. They've added a whole bunch of bullshit to the menu that probably doesn't need to be there. My other big problem with KFC lately is that they've decreased the size of their large salad container. You know, I used to like to get the large salads from KFC. They would be big. You could get a couple meals out of it. Now you get the large salad from KFC. It fucking comes in a little shitty container. It's about half the size. So, their chicken sandwich is good, but it's not as good as Popeye's chicken sandwich. That's been my experience. The new Popeye's chicken sandwich in Canada is better than the new KFC chicken sandwich in Canada. And but the new KFC chicken sandwich is an improvement over their garbage fucking chicken sandwich that they had previously. Mary Brown's has a really good chicken sandwich as well. I used to say that Mary Brown's had the very best chicken sandwich, but now it's probably Popeyes. Popeyes has probably done it. No, I say if I baptize somebody, I baptize them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. They removed the double down. Well, the double down was only here for maybe a couple of months. I liked the double down, but the problem with the double down was that it was too small. You know, it was way too small for what it was, really. And it was too expensive for what it was. Like, they wanted like $8 for it here. It was just fucking ridiculous. Five Guys in Canada is actually really fucking good as well. But it's not, like, locally I can't get Five Guys. I have to go to Ottawa or Toronto to get fucking Five Guys. There's a Chick-fil-A in Toronto now. I tried to take Godwinson to it, but the line was so long and they didn't want to wait an hour for it. I told him it would be worth it, but it was going to be like an hour wait. So I want to get out of here. Oh, PPP. Do you think we will keep getting COVID lockdowns next year? Yeah, we will. We will. We're probably never going out of lockdown. Probably be in it for the rest of our lives. We don't have Whataburger in Canada, DJ boy. Pussy. Can I cook? Yeah, I can cook a little. I let Surfer do the cooking. He likes it. I let him do the cooking, the cleaning, the dishes. I take out the garbage. Have I ever been in a fight? Yes, I have. I fought Surfer. I fought my dad. I fought my brother. I fought at least 4 or 5 times in high school and public school. I've probably had about a dozen fights in my life total. I've accidentally made Goy Boy 420 a moderator. I'm going to fix that. How often do you see Surfer's God Rod? I don't see it any more than you guys have seen it. The only times he's ever pulled it out is when he's drunk as fuck. You know. So I haven't seen it any more so than you folks have. Is the Lakers championship a Mickey Mouse championship? No. No, it's not. People need to shut the fuck up. Skip Bayless trying to fucking say that it's a cubic zirconium ring for fucking LeBron. How fucking dare Skip? Skip needs to stop fucking hating. If the Clippers fucking won the title, Skip would be all about it, telling us how legitimate it was if it was Kawhi's title. Or if it was anybody else's title, it would be legitimate. But because it's LeBron, it's somewhat illegitimate. I don't fucking take it seriously. If people... Some people might be honest about it and believe that whoever was the champion this year, it wasn't legitimate because of the bubble and no crowds and all the fucking rest of it. But at the end of the day, the Lakers did have the best regular season record of any fucking team. So the home court being taken away was, you know, against them, not anybody else. Didn't help them. They fucking beat everybody and they won the fucking title. It's his title. It's his fourth ring. And people need to just stop hating. They need to just fucking bow down, kiss the man's fourth fucking ring, and shut the fuck up. At this point, he's now surpassed Larry Bird. He's surpassed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He's surpassed Shaq. He's surpassed Kobe, in my opinion, with this fourth ring. You know, is he better than Michael Jordan? In my opinion, yes. You know, but I didn't grow up with Michael Jordan. I never really watched Jordan play. But when you look at the level of athleticism that LeBron has, when you look at tape of LeBron, and the defensive player that LeBron was, way better defensive player than Jordan. I'm just fucking saying, all around, LeBron was a better player. Is Jordan more of a man because he won the 6 finals? I don't fucking know. What's better in your opinion, going to 10 finals or going to 6? I mean, LeBron's won 4 and lost 6, but he's been to 10 finals. Jordan only went to 6 finals. Jordan lost more times in the quarterfinals and semifinals than LeBron. LeBron losing in the finals shouldn't count against him. It's my take. I grew up watching LeBron, not Jordan. So it's just different for me. Oh, it's a shit take. Oh, Michael Jordan. Oh, you know what? LeBron's won fucking titles with 3 different teams now. He fucking won titles, 2 titles in Miami. He brought a title to Cleveland. And that's why he's the greatest of all time. Because he brought a fucking title to Cleveland. You literally have to be a god to bring any sort of success to Cleveland, any sort of prestige to Cleveland. And he did it. At one point, 95% of the Cleveland economy was based on LeBron James and his jersey sales. And now he's won a title in Los Angeles, which completes his legacy. If he wins another 2 titles, I don't know how you can say Jordan is better. If he gets to 6 rings, how can you say Jordan's better? When he gets to 7 rings, when he wins the next 3 fucking titles in a row, will people shut the fuck up then? When will you shut the fuck up? When will people just fucking admit that he's at least a good player? That's all I'm saying. Just, he doesn't have to be the greatest, but just, the people are like, he's fucking garbage, bro. Fucking garbage, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stop it. Stop it. Shut the fuck up. Will you shut up when he gets the 7th ring? I fucking hope so. I hope all you people fucking pound sand and die. No, motherfuckers like Skip Bayless try and say he's fucking terrible. You know, he's a choke artist. This fucking bullshit. Duh. What the fuck are you talking about? Michael Jordan was never really that big of a 3-point shooter, was he? I mean, fuck, Jordan played at a time in the league when the 3-pointer was a fucking afterthought. LeBron has to play against teams that meme chuck threes all fucking day. Remember, PPP, the refs were more lax in MJ's day, and you could get away with anything. LeBron had to deal with the refs and bullshit calls. Well, the truth of it is both LeBron and Jordan do get superstar calls. But I'll tell you this, Jordan got way more officiating on his side than LeBron ever got. Because the league with LeBron has always been more of a more diversified league. There were other superstars like Kobe, during LeBron's era. There were other big stars that the league wanted to promote. Whereas during the Jordan era, it was Jordan and that's it. And the league rode on Jordan. And the reality is the refs did give Jordan a lot of fucking lenient calls. From what I've seen. From the highlight reels that I've seen, they fucking gave Jordan a lot of fucking calls. Just saying. Oh, fuck you, PPP. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? Oh, you're high. Well, you go back and look at these calls. You go back and look at the phantom calls that Jordan would get. And you motherfuckers want to say that Jordan played in the physically tougher league. Jordan fucking was still playing man defense. The league plays zone now. Zone was illegal in Jordan's day. Jordan never dealt with zone. Jordan never dealt with zone. Who will win a cup first, the Maple Leafs or the Seattle Kraken? Probably the Seattle Kraken, sadly. Oh, it's too much moon rocket there, bud, is it? Fuck you. Fuck your love for Jordan and your fucking worship of Jordan. Fuck him. You used to say all sports are fixed except baseball. I don't know. A lot of sports are fixed. That's certainly true. Boxing is the worst. Yeah, the Leafs haven't won a cup in 50 fucking years, yeah. You tell me something I don't fucking know, asshole. You fucking motherfucker. Are you excited for Nick Diaz's return? Yeah, I am. I want to see Diaz return for sure. Jordan was based and said Republicans buy sneakers too. Jordan's not based, bro. Jordan isn't your right-wing hero just because Republicans buy sneakers too. No Canadian team will win under Bettman's reign? Well, that seems to be how it's going, isn't it? Jordan was carried by a stacked team. That's right. That's right. That's right. Who can forget Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman? That's right. LeBron never had any help. Never had fucking any help. Never had any help anywhere near what Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman and Steve Kerr and all these fuckers provided Jordan. LeBron never had that type of help. Never had that type of help. Dwayne Wade was past his prime and was a bum. Bosch fucking sucked. Kyrie was a mental case who thought the earth was fucking flat. LeBron single-handedly carried Cleveland to those titles. LeBron single-handedly put fucking Cleveland on his back, put Miami on his back. This whole season, AD's been no help. AD has been no help. AD ain't been doing shit, motherfucker. That's why LeBron's getting the finals MVP. That's why LeBron's getting the finals MVP. Because AD didn't do shit. Now, maybe fucking when LeBron's 40 years old in a fucking wheelchair, then maybe AD will carry him to a fucking title. That's the reality. LeBron is carried. Oh, shit. What is he? Hollywood's calling himself General God. Oh boy. Well, see, I gotta cut that promo on him tomorrow. I was waiting on his fucking promo that he was gonna cut back, but it's not even there. I don't know. He might just be surrendering. You install AV and cabling in the Boston Garden. What? Okay. You're not disavowed esoteric PPPism, but you gotta put some more effort into your videos there, bud. You know, gotta put some more effort in. Get that high level shit going. It's Maple Leafs, actually, and I swear if you fucking say Maple Leafs again, you're getting banned. Bring Boober Lee to Cuba with you. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. I think that, honestly, you know, she needs to apologize and kiss the ground I walk on before I'm even going to consider fucking, you know, giving her a pass. In reality, she's just a parasite there. She's just been spurging for fucking days and weeks there. I don't know now. I don't even really give a shit, but I think she thinks about me like 99% of her day. I don't know. Sean Michael Kelly. Fuck you. The Eastern Conference was fine during LeBron's tenure. There were good players in the Eastern Conference. You motherfucker. There was legitimate competition there. Well, you're a homosexual, say the 14 words. John Michael Kelly is Godwinson's YouTube chat, Jenny. I know. Alright, we're probably not going to go much longer. I don't think we've really got anything else from the chat. I think we've gone over 3 hours now. It's 10 o'clock here. I'm probably going to go watch a movie or something like this. Just thought we'd touch base with you fucking lads. Haven't done one of these in a few weeks. I don't know when we're going to get another gambling stream. Maybe this Saturday for the UFC. It's probably my last ride. Because if I don't hit a run here on UFC or football, I'm fucking done. Once again, I took $100 fucking kneecapping on the Dallas Cowboys game. You know, I've taken $100 loss every week on the Cowboys this year. Every week I've lost $100 on the spread. Every fucking week. 110 down the drain. 110 down the drain. Thank God I've been winning on some of the other games to mitigate these fucking disastrous losses. The UFC cards have been okay, but I'm just about at the brink of fucking throwing in the towel. I've given up on the Cowboys season. I mean, we'll see how Dalton performs this week. But fuck, after this week, I mean, if we go to 2-4, I'm pretty much done. I quit on the season. I mean, who knows? They might go on a 7-8 game win streak after that. But if they lose this week, I've had enough. Yeah, I saw what happened to Dak's ankle. Hopefully it saves the season. Your lands belong to him now. It's Dalton's year, boys. Habib's not going to make me rich. I'm betting Gaethje there, boys. Gotta bet Gaethje. Will you debate Matt about the 2020 election? I was going to call into Boulder Talk. I kept telling him I was going to call in and call him out on his fucking horse shit about saying Trump killed 200,000 people personally. The blood was on Trump's hands. But then conveniently he stopped doing Boulder Talk radio for days and days and days. And then he just out of the blue fucking fired up a show yesterday or the day before. So, it is what it is. Well, Surfer with a GoPro is how I'm going to get my retirement fund. You know, we put the GoPro on Surfer's head for a few weeks. You know, when he's in prison after. There we go. There's my retirement fund. Who knows if we're going to do a Fuentes video with Dingo. If Dingo reaches out, yeah. You're going to monetize, bro? Imagine taking shit like that serious. People are mongoloids. Who is the next target after Fuentes? Well, after Fuentes, we're going to reassess. And we're either going to ride off into the sunset. I think it'll be Godwinson's last hurrah, to be honest. You know, after Fuentes in this arc, I think that that's the last we'll see of him. As for whether or not I'll retire at that time, I haven't decided yet. It's probably the only way forward, is to retire. But who knows? Who knows? I may go on for another year even. But Godwinson will probably be done by June of next year at the very latest. No, I've answered this before, YouTube. This Week in Cuckada is not permanently shelved. It will return at some point. Maybe it'll even be tomorrow. Who knows? That's right. After Fuentes, Godwinson has to grow up and be a proper noble. Until tomorrow. Till tomorrow, we'll just keep moving on. Well, what the fuck are we going to say about Vaush, you know? Like, just depends. If something comes up about Vaush that I find really interesting, I will cover it. But, again, Godwinson's explained to you guys, like, Vaush, what are we going to say? He's a degenerate? Like, that's his whole brand. I'm a degenerate. You all know that Vaush is fucked. You know, some guys that would listen to this don't know that Fuentes is fucked up or have a different opinion. But just about everyone here agrees that Vaush is fucked up. You know, what am I going to do? How am I going to fucking approach that? I don't know. People have been asking about my weight. Am I going to get fatter? Am I going to do the weight loss? We'll see. We'll see. You know, I do know that I have to lose some weight here. I do like being this weight, though. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I really do like it. I feel strong at this weight. I feel good. But my breathing is a bit labored, you know. And I probably won't live another 10 years if I stay this weight. So, it is what it is. Don't lose too much. Stay soft. I don't know, gravity scan. I don't know. I mean, if I get rock solid, are you not going to give me blowjobs there? Will I lose my blowjobs there if I get ripped? You have to stay somewhat soft if I'm going to be wrong. Well, you're going to have to hit my Twitter DMs then. You're going to have to hit my Twitter DMs with your tits there, with timestamp and everything. And then we can start talking, you know. When you retire, all my hard drives with rare PPP videos will skyrocket. I think they'll fucking crater. They'll never be worth fucking a nickel. I don't know. I've started the weight loss videos. I've thought about doing them. I could do them, but, you know, I have to be seriously committed to it. I have to make a full lifestyle change if I'm going to do it and stick with it for, you know, the rest of my life. Realistically, what will happen is I'll lose like the 200 pounds and then I'll keep it off for a year or two and then I'll just say, oh, fuck this, and I'll get fat again. So realistically, that's what happened last time. Lost all the weight, thin, kept it off for a year or two, was working at the gym, blew out my ACL, I fucking gained all the weight back because I just said, fuck it. It's just how it is. I don't run too fast, John. No, Croc doesn't watch what I watch. Croc watches shit like Nelk Boys and fucking PewDiePie and fucking Keemstar and fucking Ethan Klein and all the fucking popular guys Croc watches. He has a mainstream taste. Take down T-Clips and Phantom on your way out. It's again, like, what are these two doing? They don't do anything, really. Last I saw, Phantom is spamming furry porn and talking about furry porn on his fucking stream. T-Clips is pretending she's an anime waifu even though she's 300 pounds and is crying about me in every video. Okay, they're great idea. They're T-Clips, you know. They don't do anything. They have nothing. They have no material other than, oh, Ethan Ralph bad. Ethan Ralph bad. I don't care. I should start bulking. That's right. Humiliate Boogie. Like, Boogie's already humiliated. What can I do to him that hasn't already been done? All right, 5 more minutes. I'll give it 8 minutes. Give it 8 minutes, and then I think we're done. 60, 120, 180. Gone nearly 4 hours now. Do you want me to do the Spooning Cards Against Humanity stream? I haven't even watched it yet. His Cards Against Humanity unlisted stream. I'll have a look at it, and if it's worth it, I will do a show. My last video has to be a nugget challenge. Maybe. I don't know what I'll do for it. Probably what will happen is similar to the last time I stopped making videos. Just I'll make a video, and then just I won't have a desire to make any more videos. And then that'll just be it. I'll just be doing my normal thing. One day I'll wake up, I don't want to make video today. And then I just won't get the urge to do it again. And then I just won't. Am I having an affair with Mrs. Laurent? Well, maybe if she bends the knee, it will happen. When do I plan on stopping being a fat homosexual? That will never happen. I am who I am. I am who I am, and you can't change it, motherfucker. You can't change it. I was just born this way, man. I didn't ask for this, man. Will you ever address how the right stuff turned white nationalism into pseudo-intellectual YouTube debates? Do you know, I really have never watched much of TRS or any of their shit, because by the time I even realized they existed, they were already behind a paywall. And so anything I see out of them is shit that's escaped from the paywall. And I'm not super impressed with what I've seen. When I've seen these guys go up in debates with people, I've never been super impressed either. So, and this National Justice Party, I think it's called, I don't think that's going anywhere. Well, YouTube says the way the internet is headed, it's going to be time to retire real soon. Well, it's going to be forced on us anyway. I mean, already it's nearly impossible for me to keep a channel. So, go after Blair White. People have no fucking brain in their head. Like, really? Like, you want to see me make videos about Blair White? I just have zero interest in that. I have zero interest in anything Blair White has to say. Zero interest in anything he has to say. None. Who would want to see me stream snipe Ethan Ralph? Boys, I'll just tell you this right now. His viewership is in the toilet. Let it go. No one is actually watching that show. Nor should anybody bother wasting their time. What do you want from me? What do you want? 60 years of coverage of some fucking fat alcoholic? Get real. Sticks, Hex, and Hammer. He's a pagan LARPer. He looks like Gretchen Grundler. He gives basic bitch takes. Wow. Wow. What fucking glories we're gonna find there, boys. Go after this person. Go after... Oh my fucking God. Nobody's fucking typing anything of value in the chat at this point. Like, holy fuck, gentlemen. No, you know. I will never admit that Michael Jordan is better. Fuck Michael Jordan. Well, I've already done probably a Kick-Assia stream. I definitely did a Suburban Night stream before. I don't think anybody even archived it. But we might do Kick-Assia. I've seen it so many times now. Hot take on Majora's Mask. Never played it. That's my take. What was my favorite stream that I've done? I'd have to think about that. IRL streaming. Go after Linkara. Well, I might do a video with Linkara's rape novels. I don't give a shit about Dune. I never read the Dune books. I'm sorry. Well, we might do some videos in Cuba, but the thing about Cuba is that there's no internet. Like, anywhere. You just can't get internet. And the internet that you could get is, like, monitored by the Cuban government. So there won't be any IRL streaming, but we certainly will film some videos there in Cuba. Is something that will happen. We'll film some videos in Cuba. We'll do the Golden Gunts. We'll film Kraut passed out drunk in a pile of his own puke with his pants pissed. Shit like this. I don't know. There has to be an agreement. See, the thing is, you want to go on a trip like this with people you can trust. I genuinely think that with Godwinson and Kraut and Surfer and myself in real life, it would go fine. But other people I wouldn't want to go. PPP thinks the Cuban government will execute him for calling Jim gay. Maybe they will. Luka winning the next 3. I don't know. I really like Luka. If it wasn't for, I think, Kristaps getting injured, they might have upset LA completely. What's your origin story for the channel name People's Populist Press? Well, at the time I started the channel, the People's Party was being formed in Canada, and I thought it would go well with that. I liked the idea of it being alliterative and, being a 3-letter acronym. So that's why I went with it. And I also went with it because it can really mean anything you want it to mean. People's Populist can have any number of meanings. It can be right-wing, it can be left-wing, it can really have any number of meanings. So I think it's a really good name. It represents my values. The best AVGN episode is not Super Pitfall, and I can't believe you'd give a take like that. Fucking be ashamed. Enlightened centrist populism. Well, Toad McKinley is dead. He actually overdosed on his mother's medication. Stuff. Is Santino Marella the best wrestling technician of all time? He's actually a better technical wrestler than you'd think. He did okay in the Bloodsport. When in Josh Barnett's Bloodsport, he had a match there that was decent. Toad was shamed off of the internet. Yeah, he was. It's the Atari one about the golden treasures. Have you ever watched Lucha? I watched Lucha Underground. Other than that, not much. Godwinson saw my videos in the comment section, and then we started doing videos together. That's pretty much what it is. All right. I think that's the end for the show here. I hope everybody got in the questions they wanted to get in. I hope you guys had a decent time. It's just kind of like a laid-back show here. Very laid-back, not super fucking over the top or crazy. I like doing a fucking show like this. Well, Top Gun is a better episode than fucking Super Pitfall. I don't think Top Gun's the best episode. I think the best episode is probably something like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles episode, or the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout episode, or the Power Glove. Like, those episodes are really iconic episodes. The Simon's Quest episode is a really iconic episode. Shit like Super Pitfall isn't an iconic AVGN episode. It's not the first thing you think of. The first thing you think of is probably either the Ninja Turtles review or the fucking Bugs Bunny review. I'm going with the Xbox Series X, but I'm not going to purchase one of those until there's a price drop. And the other thing is too, like I've never even bothered to upgrade to a 4K TV. So it's just a waste of my time anyway. If I decide to get a 4K TV, maybe I'll get one of these consoles, but where is the value? Where is the value without a 4K monitor or TV? The Jekyll and Hyde review is decent. Price won't be dropped until next year. Well, what good games are going to be coming out for it? I'll go for a little bit on this tangent, then I gotta go. But look, what fucking games are coming out for the Xbox Series X or the PS5? that you're going to need to play in the next year? You tell me that. Tell me what you're going to have to play. What's going to force you to buy that? There's nothing. There's nothing. People are admitting there's nothing. Like, Halo Infinite's not even coming out for fucking Microsoft. What does Sony have? What does Sony have that's going to make me buy that PS5? There's fucking nothing. So I'm going to chill out. I'm going to play my backlog of shit. I've got fucking like 20 games sitting there that I haven't even fucking touched yet. I have like about a half dozen Switch games I haven't touched. Probably about a dozen Xbox One games that I purchased and just haven't had time to fucking play. I mean, what the fuck? And there's shit that's coming out for your previous gen console. You know, you don't have to buy a next gen console to play Cyberpunk. You don't have to fucking buy a next gen console to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla or Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. By the way there, folks, you know, somebody out there needs to purchase me a copy of Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. I need to get into the beta tomorrow on Xbox. Somebody needs to pay the $93 fee for me to play Call of Duty in 24 frames per second. Echovin says he will. Well, you need to DM me at Power of the Truth on Twitter there. Or paypal.me/People's Populous Press. Just send the money. Send it as friends or family so that I don't get your name in your doc. Send it as friends or family. It also helps me because I don't get charged any transfer fees on that there. Guys, be sure to help me out. DM me at Power of the Truth on Twitter. We'll find the best way for you to get me the latest Call of Duty game. Oh, shit. It helps the channel grow. It really, really helps the channel grow. Makes it great. Oh. Fuck, Godwinson honestly has fucking run this motherfucker, this one pay pig. He's hit him up for at least $600-$700. This motherfucking pay pig, man, has bought him like 6 or 7 full price Switch games, man. You know, and sorry, sir. I'm sorry for the delay, sir. You know, he's fucking dropped $600-$700 on Godwinson. That's why Godwinson's been fucking gone this last week, is because he's playing these fucking Switch games that this fucking guy bought for him. You know, that guy also bought Surfer Crash Bandicoot 4. For Godwinson, not even the pig. Fuck you there, Sargoy. You know? After all that Godwinson's done for you, after all the blood and sweat and tears that Godwinson's put into this for you, you won't even let him have his Switch games? Hasn't he given enough? Hasn't he given enough to you to where he can take back? Hasn't he given enough over the years? You fuckers, you've been mooching off him for years. And now it's time for him to get the Switch games that he deserves. Oh, shit. This is worse than when Cloud 8745. I don't even think that's what it is. 8745, is it? I don't know. But yeah, Cloud was fucking jokes back in the day. Guys, you gotta step it up. I need my entertainment, and I need my fucking chicken tendies. You'll buy me a PS3 if I do a playthrough of Lair with motion control. I would sooner fucking dunk my head in the fucking toilet than play fucking Lair. Let alone with fucking motion controls. Oh, the PS3 is so good. These fucking idiots that are spending $600 on their PS5. It's like the people who paid fucking $600 for a PlayStation 3. What a bunch of fucking idiots. To play what? Resistance, Fall of Man, and Lair? It's going to be guaranteed the same shit. What is PS5 going to have? Knack 2? Is that one of the launch titles? What are the launch titles? Like, can somebody spell the new Spider-Man? Okay, that's what they have. The new Spider-Man. What else? What is that even at launch? What do they have at launch? Can somebody even tell me what they fucking have? GTA 5? Are you fucking serious? Go after the Australian guy who wants attention, who gets less than 800 views. Oh. Madden 21? Fuck! What do they have? Is GTA 5 seriously on PS5? Are you fucking joking? Somebody tell me that you're fucking kidding. Like, are they seriously going to re-release this again? The game's like 8 years old! What? It's like 8 years old, isn't it? No, they're not really releasing Skyrim. GTA 5 will release in the second half of 2021, 8 years after its launch. So it's not even at launch. You can't even play GTA 5 at launch. What is coming at launch? Like, what is the... Okay, somebody come to me as a Sony apologist now. So I want everybody in chat to pretend they're a Sony nigger. What does Sony have? What do they have at launch that's going to fucking make it worth buying? Sackboy's Adventure? Okay, they have God of War Ragnarok, okay? And Demon Souls? Is God of War Ragnarok even a launch title? Who gives a shit about the Demon Souls remake? It's not even a launch title. What the fuck? What the fuck? If you're buying it at launch, you're fucking retarded. Fucking retarded. And I know for a fact Microsoft doesn't have shit because the only shit they have is fucking Halo. Which I really like Halo, you know. But it's not even coming out till next year. And then what pisses me off is that Xbox One owners like me got fucked in the ass. We're probably not even going to get Halo Infinite. You know? We're probably not even going to get it. They're just going to fuck us. They promised us that Halo Infinite would be on Xbox One. It's part of the reason why some people probably bought an Xbox One. And we're not getting Halo Infinite. You know? Every other fucking Xbox has gotten at least 2 mainline Halo games. You know? The original Xbox had Halo 1 and 2. The fucking 360 had 3 and 4. They're really just going to fucking leave the Xbox One owners there with fucking... just Halo 5? What a fucking joke. Xbox is only for Game Pass. Yeah, well, the Game Pass model isn't a bad model, I don't think. So it's God of War Ragnarok and that's it, right? No, Halo 4 was on 360. What are you talking about? Halo Reach was also on 360. Halo 3, Reach, and 4 were on fucking 360. So there's like 3 mainline games. But I wasn't even really counting Reach as mainline because it's not numbered. I just think that Xbox One fucking consumers like me got fucked. I mean, everything that was an exclusive was timed. So Sunset Overdrive, which was halfway decent, you know, you can now buy on other consoles. Dead Rising 3, which was halfway decent, you can now buy on other consoles. Sea of Thieves, I don't even know if that was exclusive. I think it was on PC. And Sea of Thieves wasn't that fucking great. It's a little bit better from Rare, but, you know, we need to see a bit of a fucking better effort. It's just sad because the 360 was a legitimately, I thought, pretty good machine with some really good games. And it was sad to see the fucking, just the sheer lack of effort with the Xbox One until they brought out Game Pass. Sea of Thieves now bans you for griefing in a pirate game? Oh, wait a minute, Patrick. Patrick says you didn't get as fucked as hard as Wii U owners. I was a Wii U owner, Patrick. I was a Wii U owner. And the Wii U was great. And if you fucking assholes that actually bought Wii U's, it would have been awesome. You fucking douchebags. Fucking bastards wouldn't buy a Wii U and I get fucking nothing. Motherfuckers. There was Killer Instinct. Yeah, I never really played it, though. I never really played Killer Instinct. They should not have called it the Wii U. I guess not. They should have called it the Super Wii or the Wii 2. And it would have sold at least triple. Fuck. Well, there was never a price drop because, what the fuck? Nobody was buying it. I don't know. Well, yeah, Surfer still believes, and I've even explained to Surfer that the Wii U was its own console, and he still believes it's an add-on. I've explained to him that it was its own console, and he just doesn't believe me. He's seen it, he's held it in his hands, and he doesn't believe that it's a real console. He just thinks it's an add-on for the Wii U. Anytime I mention it, he goes, that add-on for the Wii U? Fuck. Or that add-on for the Wii? No, man, it was a console. He's like, no, it wasn't. And the argument continues. Sargoy with the only good opinion he's ever had, saying the Wii U was great. Yeah, the Xbox One was a bad name. I mean, so here's the thing. At least with Xbox One, though, it's like, okay, it's the one entertainment device you need. You don't need a cable box. You don't need anything else. It's the one box. Okay, whatever. But the Xbox Series X is just a shitty name. It's even worse. It's even worse. Fuck. Can't we just come up with anything better? Like, at least with Sony, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a logical progression from PlayStation 1 to 5. You know, we're going from Xbox to Xbox 360 to Xbox One to Xbox Series X. It's like, fuck you. The only thing people liked about the Wii U, the pad, became the Switch. Well, the Wii U had great games. I mean, the reality about the Nintendo Switch is its entire library is Wii U games. Let's get real. It's just nobody played them on the Wii U, so they go, oh, wow, the Switch has this amazing library. Well, it's not as amazing as you think, because I already played all these fucking games on the Wii U. You know, with Donkey Kong, I bought it again, because I thought to have Donkey Kong Country on the go was great, so I play that again. Mario Kart 8 Ultimate, I also purchased again. But the other ports can all fucking beat me off. I got the Switch Lite, bro. Well, Sargon's a fucking idiot. I did give my thoughts about Sargon and Kraut earlier. Sargon's a dipshit. And he's wrong. I got the light blue one. Well, what I said about the Ronnie Ralph episode 2 is that, honestly, I was putting it together this week, and the gameplay is gone. So, I'm going to have to, either the gameplay is going to have to be recovered somehow, I don't know how, I'm going to have to play the game again, or I'm going to have to steal gameplay footage. And so, none of these options are very desirable to me. So I don't know. It may not ever come out. I will not be buying the iPhone 12. I probably won't buy another Apple phone or Apple product ever again. Star Fox? I played the Star Fox on the Wii U. It wasn't that great. Um, is there a Star Fox that's come out for the Switch? I don't know, man. I think I probably played like Pokemon Sapphire and Ruby was the last time I played Pokemon. You know? Like Pokemon Stadium was probably my favorite Pokemon game. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed with Star Fox for the Wii U. It was just very mediocre. You know, it's like below average as a game, really. It's just like archaic as fuck. Like, no better than Star Fox 64. Eichmann says he played Stadium so much. Yeah, like, I really love Stadium. Uh, I would love it if they made a modern version of Stadium. I never played Pokemon Coliseum on the GameCube. I imagine it's pretty similar. Yeah, they're saying they're putting out Pokemon Snap 2. I don't really know how popular that's going to be. I don't know, when Pokemon Snap came out, and like I remember playing it when it came out, like you could go to Blockbuster and get the pictures printed out, and it was kind of a big deal, and people were really into Pokemon at the time. Um, I don't know if Pokemon Snap 2 will be as successful. And I don't really know if I have any interest in playing it. Like, I went back and I think played Pokemon Snap a few years ago, and it really didn't hold up. If it was augmented reality on the Switch, it could be interesting. Yeah, it's going to be a game for streamers, but like, who's going to, I don't know. I just don't know who's going to even want to watch you play Pokemon Snap. You know? Yeah, you refuse to pay $100 for a game the same length as the original Pokemon Snap. I agree, man. And they're going to charge $100 for it, full price. Like, taxes in, games are $100. If I'm not getting at least 10 hours for that, like at $10 an hour, like that's what a movie ticket is, right? You know, like if I'm not getting at least value for dollar of what you would get at a fucking movie theater, it's just outrageous. It's just outrageous. You should be getting a fucking hour for every dollar you spend. That's the truth. For every dollar you spend, you should get at least 1 hour out of that game. But the devs are being crunched, so you need to pay more money and it's my fault. Well, fuck you then. You know? Make simpler games with less intensive graphics. Focus on the gameplay. Fuck, this system is unsustainable. Fuck you. How, how can you make them any higher than they already are? How can you make the prices any higher and expect people to pay? You fucking tell me how you expect anyone to pay for this shit. Even if you're fucking living middle class lifestyle, making $60,000, $70,000 a year, fuck, man. Like, it's still expensive, man. And for the average working fucking Joe, that's fucking retarded. You can't. You can't. Yeah, and they chop the games for the DLC too. You know, when you fucking buy a game like Surfer playing Odyssey, it's $93, and then the expansion was $40 fucking dollars. $40 fucking dollars for a fucking expansion pack. Like, fuck you. You know, I'm looking at buying this Call of Duty Black Ops fucking game. You know, it's $79.99 plus tax. I fucking look at this fucking bullshit. This fucking bullshit. They're trying to sell me a version for 120 fucking Canadian dollars plus tax. $120 to get the full fucking game. Plus tax, probably like 140 fucking dollars. God have mercy. Have mercy, Lord. It's the digital edition too. I don't even get a fucking statue for like 140 fucking dollars. So I have to get on my knees and, you know, fuck. Suck cock to afford video games there. Yell at pay pigs to buy me these damn games. You fucking pay pigs. You fuckers. Yeah, it's a collector's edition price for a fucking season pass. They wonder why people are fucking turning to piracy. They wonder why. You know, I have dignity, so I won't build a PC. You know, I have pride in myself, so I won't build a PC. But, you know, there are people out there who are vermin who will build a PC there. Oh, don't you know the devs had to work long hours and it was slavery? The game should be $5,000 and the sainted devs should work 1 hour a day. These motherfucking lazy ass fucking developers, man, they release the games broken. Day one fucking patch comes in, 40 fucking gigabyte day one patch. The game is fucking broken without it. You download the day one patch, it doesn't even fucking fix any of the fucking problems. Then they tell you, oh, well, now that you're committed, well, we'll fix it in 6 months. Fuck you, motherfucker! Fuck you! You just fucking raped me for $100. But gamers are fucking retarded and they just get fucking milked for this shit. Just get fucking milked like little piggies. Yeah, cosmetic. $2 for a blue skin. Fuck off. But fuck them. There's a ton of video games in the past that none of us have played. There are so many good games that have been made in the past. We don't need any new games. We don't need any more games. Holy fuck. Most of you probably have a backlog of at least 12 fucking games, if not 50 or 100 fucking games that you own that you still haven't fucking played. Just play the fucking games that you paid for that you haven't played. Just fucking take 2-3 years off. 2, 3, 4, 5 years off. Fucking play through your backlog. Right? Then, when the console has dropped in price and you can get the games used for fucking nothing, then get your PS5. Stop blaming the workers for the sins of the bourgeoisie. Sounds like fucking commie talk to me, pal. You GSSD should be ashamed of yourself. LeBron was to more finals than Jordan. He will probably, in the end, have been to 12 finals, and Jordan only been to 6. But because LeBron will be 6-6 and Jordan 6-0, you will say that Jordan somehow has a better finals record. But the man was to the finals 12 times. Fuck you. Fuck the graphics advancement. Oh my god. Hope people get shot. Oh, my frame rate. Do you know I've never noticed a frame rate while playing a video game because I'm a normal human being? I've never noticed it. Because I'm not a fucking retard. Oh my god. Oh, it's only 30 FPS. Oh. If it's a steady 30 FPS, who gives a shit? Only if the game fucking slows down and becomes a slideshow. Which I've never fucking seen happen. Oh, if it's below 60. Oh! Oh! Yeah, you have. You just don't know what you're seeing. Yeah, because I don't care. The average consumer doesn't fucking notice these things. Oh my god. It needs to be 144 hertz. Oh, if it's any less than 120 FPS, my fucking eyeballs are gonna melt out of my fucking skull. Yeah, if you bought Fallout 4, it's your own fucking fault. If you bought Fallout 4, it's your own fucking fault. You stupid fuck. You bought it? Until Obsidian fucking develops the next Fallout game, I won't be buying them. And if you bought Fallout 76, you're also a fucking idiot too. Just a fucking mongrel. Surfer, can you believe it? These people actually bought Fallout 4.
Did they?
They bought Fallout 4.
I can believe it, buddy. I don't know. I've never played Fallout before. I don't really have an opinion on it.
They bought it full price. They fucking
No.
They didn't even wait for it to drop to $20 like I did with New Vegas.
Did you want a couple pieces of pizza, buddy?
Alright, that's it. The stream is over. I'm gonna eat pizza. I've gone for 4 fucking hours.
What are you streaming about?
You don't
Fallout
deserve
4?
fucking anything. You
give
people,
them a big rant about
fucking
Fallout
bastards. Alright, that's it, guys. Have a good fucking show there.